Yo, what up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Subsidephobia, Dr. D, Just Die. I'm currently posting videos. Almost ready. But thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. What up? I'll be like 2 minutes. What's up, Terror? Terror! Terror! The dark ages of terror! Hello. Alright. Life sucks? Hey. Don't worry. I'll talk to you in a minute. Almost done. Here's a sneak peek what I'm doing. Shit like this. I'm posting my videos. So 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Enjoy the intro. Thank you, Dai. I appreciate the sub very much, man, for the 11 months. Much love. Almost done, guys. Sorry. Just a couple more. And then I'll be finished. Here, enjoy the other intro for now. Almost done. Appreciate you guys. Alright, I should be done. Alright, guys. Yo, what up, everybody? Hello, welcome to the stream. Hi, guys. Yo, hello. Hi. Hope you're having a good day. Narek Thol, how you doing? Hi. Cyphobia. Terror. Dr. D. Just I. Thank you again for the sub, dude, for the 11. Gino, what's up, man? Hope your Diablo travels are going well. I'm really liking Demon Hunter in Diablo 3. Still just leveling through the campaign, but I like it. Fuck yeah, dude. I'd love to hear it. Nice. Thank you for recommending me to try the Demon Hunter. Yeah, that's what I would have played as well. That's what I played mostly in that game when I used to be into it. All about it. Alright, guys. Today, I think today is going to be a Mechabellum day. I'm going to skip StarCraft today. I'm feeling fucking run down right now. You're seeing a run down vibu right now. But I still want to stream. But I this is why, thank God for auto battlers. If I had to fucking do a full day of StarCraft 2 right now, I'd be like, fuck. Am I sick again? I really just haven't gotten better. I've had like a lingering cough. But it's not deep sickness. I'm not like, it's not like my kidneys are going to explode or I have a tumor in my body or something severe. It's like, I just don't feel good. Don't start Q too fast. I'm in Q. Yo, what up, Andre? How you doing, man? I'm in game? All right. Andre, I love playing you, though. Games with you are actually so fun. I love whenever we clash in this game. Also, I wish you could play 2v2s. I think playing 2v2 with you in the 2v2 tournaments would be really fun. No worries. It's alright. I know both. I know both your AKAs. No worries, dude. No worries. You just abused me? Honestly, dude, I respect you so much. I think you're actually better than me overall at the game. It's so funny. Whenever I think about, like, whenever I check up on you, whenever I'm like, I wonder how good Andre's doing, you're like always 2K plus or some shit. I'm always like, God damn, you're so consistent. I feel like I'm chaos. I feel like I do weird shit, and then I'm just like, let's tank. Let's go back up. Let's tank. Let's crash the MMR again. But every time I look at you, you're always so fucking consistent. You just don't quit. I'm always impressed. Vibe, I hope you feel better soon. Seasonal allergies are starting to hit me as well, and congestion and coughing galore. Yeah, I just get terrible sleep. Like, the reason why I don't feel good, if I was in a doctor's office, okay, this is what I would say. Yeah, so lately, for the last like month, I've just been having like this, like, you know, I would say like a light common cold. It's not that severe, but in the mornings, I tend to wake up like 4 times throughout my sleep, maybe like every 90 minutes to every 2 hours, and I can't breathe because my nose is so congested, and I just have to wake up and my mouth is so dry, and then I have to drink like a fucking half a glass of water or like a quarter of a glass of water to fix that, and then I can fall back asleep, and then I wake up 90 minutes later doing the same thing. That's been my fucking night every fucking night for like a month. I just get the worst sleep. I can't fucking sleep, and then I'm like dragging ass in the morning, and I'm like, ugh. Let's play fucking 400 APM in StarCraft. let's grind. That's why today I'm just like, I can't do it today. I'm gonna take a break. I just did a 45-minute ZVT yesterday. I was proud of that. It was fucking sick. If you guys didn't see that game, it was a pretty good game. The guy was trying to go mask battlecruisers and widow mines and ghosts, and I went Mutus, Wormhost, and Fester with Zerglings, and I broke him with Nidus and shit. It was fucking sick. Made me feel like I was a pro gamer again. for 45 minutes. But yeah, I'm tired. I definitely am fucking tired. Ugh. Well, Andre, when you said I said like so much stuff, but I assume when you said I also do that, you're referring to when I said I tank my MMR and I go back up. But every time I've looked, you've always been like, I'm always like, oh, there's a goal. You're like my rival. You're my Mechabellum rival. I'm like I literally log in and I'm like, all right, I need motivation. What do I got to do? I got to do two things. I got to turn some music on, and then I got to go look at Andre's rank. Like, oh goddamn, he's 400 MMR above me. Okay, let's get our game face on. That's what we're paid for. We could do that too if we put our mind to it. Let's go. Let's go. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. What am I? I'm supply spec. What is he? I haven't even actually been playing this game yet, guys. I just arrived. Aerial spec. All right, I'm gonna. You wanna go fucking air? Let's go air. Aerial spec. Five, you don't have any sound. Thank you. See, I'm not paying attention. Thank you for that. It's fixed. Good job. Yeah, guys, I literally just hopped out of the shower, sat down, edited all my edits, posted all my edits. I'm not focused at all right now. I'm not focused. Ooh. Ooh. Hot dogs and oily birds is a pretty solid build right now. If you feel some easy climbing. No, I don't like that. I wanted to like it, but I tried hot dogs and I tried arc lights and I think it sucks. I like both of those builds separate, but I don't like it together. And because of that, Incendiary is dead to me on the Hound. It's just dead to me. I don't respect it now. For that reason, I'm out. Yeah, I think that build's okay. It's kind of cool. I think the idea of it is cool, but I just don't want to run Incendiary on my Hounds. I have a different Hound build that requires the other upgrades that I like a lot, and I don't want to sacrifice any of them. One of my favorite things to do is kill Vulcans with Hounds. It makes me feel good. Okay, he's most likely taking Mustang, so I'm gonna take range on my Arclight, guys. And let's get two more right now. Let's just bump up that range right now. We already know what's coming. He's coming out with some wasp killing cheaper units. He's coming out with cheaper Mustangs, guys. It's too good to not do for him right now. So there we are. The two boosted arc lights on the side are now going to protect Vespis. Come on, arc lights! Get some fucking kills, arc lights! Yes! There we go. That's right. Level 2 Sabertooth kind of a problem. Oh hell yeah, that Arclight got it. Not a problem anymore. As long as I'm getting killing blows, guys, there's no problem. Nothing is a problem. Could level our storm colors too. Does he have anti-missile tech? He does. He leveled up both of his, or he can level both of his Sabertooth though, so I think I actually will level my Stormcaller. I'll respect the situation. And he might go Scorpion. How's my wasp XP looking? It's looking okay. I think I'm gonna get a scorpion. I encourage him to level those phoenix. Or pick those phoenix. And feed me phoenix experience now. Feed me. Alright, I'm gonna shove the scorpion right up the right. I'm gonna just really protect one of my groups of wasp. The one that needs a little bit more like babysitting. I think I want to go with chaff. I have really good Mustang killing right now. I think I'm gonna get one more round of chaff here. Got good Mustang killing. Alright, we save everything else. I wish one saber could stop one sentry missile. Yeah, I agree with that. I think stopping sentry missiles sounds nice to me too. Sentry missiles are definitely annoying. That's a lot of steel balls. We'll see how these arc lights do, but I might need to make more scorpions. No, they're doing fine. The level 2 fucking Stormcaller just dumpstered everything. Oof, that scorpion. This is going great. This game is going beautiful. Okay, perfect. Subsidized arc light. I don't think that's... It sounds great, in theory, you know? Oh, an arc light upgrade? But... not this time. I'm gonna go with a nano repair kit. And I think I'm gonna put it on my scorpion for now. And then I'm kind of hoping to get like a worm or something later. Something big and fat. And then if I want to end up selling the steel ball or the scorpion once my arc lights level up to deal with everything, like the steel balls, then I might just get rid of the scorpion. I don't think the scorpion is going to be a permanent unit for me here, because I'm also going wasp focused, and I'll have DPS through there as well. However, I think I'm going to get 2 wasp here and a crawler, 1 more crawler, and a range upgrade on my wasp. Okay. No more wasp. We're stopping wasp. I feel like if I have to double dip Arclight Wasp, it's too expensive to get too many groups of them. I can't afford upgrading them. Wasp are so fucking expensive, actually, if you make too many of them. And now he's going for a fortress, so he doesn't have anti-air. We don't have to worry. We don't have to worry about anti-air now. Nice, we're good. Back to being good again. And now we have regen on that scorpion that's just tanking that fortress. That's fucking nice. Kill the fortress. Almost. All right, I think it's time. I think it's time, guys. I think it's time that we get a missile strike. And I think I put that shit right up his Mustang's butt, and the fangs over on the left side. I think I'm gonna give myself more wasp on the right side. And I think I'm going to give my wasps ground spec. He's aerial spec, but here I am going ground spec. I think a worm with armor would go hard right now too. But like once I get it in a card, not right now. I don't want to sell the scorpion yet. That fortress is going to level up. So this ground spec is going to help a lot. I could get elite marksman too, but that's just, I think, too severe. I think I honestly am just going to level 1 arclight out. And 1 more crawler for the right. And I'm going to literally double down on just getting a midline that can wipe out all the Mustang faster. So that my wasp can stay safer. Yeah, I think just get a damage upgrade. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to get a scorpion upgrade, but I don't think I do. Right, we got some chaff now covering the scorpion on the right. We got some ground spec wasps that are just annihilating everything right now. That shield's gone on the fortress. Fortress is dead. Arc lights are leveling. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Wasp, wasp, wasp. Oh, a worm. That's what we were looking for. I am gonna grab it, but I'm not gonna... I don't actually feel like I want to sell the scorpion yet. I do want that regen device on this worm, though, a little bit. Alright, anyways. First things first, let's upgrade what really matters. Let's get 3, wait, hold on. I want to get elite recruited arclights, but I feel like the damage of the wasp is going to give arclights leech XP anyways, and they're going to level regardless. They'll level regardless. And if I save my money, I could also get temporary range. Which I really just want range to tag Mustangs, I feel. And let the wasp do the fortress killing, because there's no anti-air fortress this round. Alright, I'm going to get elite marksman. Arclight, arclight, arclight. Get temp range. I guess I'll also level the Stormcaller. I'll probably sell these Stormcallers eventually. Like if I force them to get anti-missile out of this, I'm not keeping them. Alright, we need 1 more Arclight to fill in my last gap here. And then I'm happy. Alright, he got a worm as well. 2 level 2 fortress with... He's got elite marksman on his fortress. Holy shit. Alright, we'll sell the scorpion next round. And we'll get EMP on my Arclight as well and just turn off the fortress. I want to believe I can kill this without needing a melting point. I'm gonna believe that. I believe in the wasp. Vulcan descent. Okay, I'll do it. Full Vulcan descent. I'll oil. I'll drop some big fat oil like right there. I'll drop a Vulcan right in the top left corner, or top right corner. He'll get 2-shot by a fortress, but hopefully I just ignite this. I'm gonna sell the scorpion. I'm gonna put that shit on my worm. I am going to get one more arc light to fill in the gap here. I do think I'm going to get EMP. I think I'm going to get range. I think I'm going to get elite marksman on my wasp. Give them as much help as they can get. And I'm going to get... just more crawler. I'm going to try to help the left side because we don't have a worm over here. Vibu, yo, did you already get hooked up with the premium edition key? If not, I got you. For what, this game? For Mechabellum? I have not been, I don't think so. That sounds wonderful. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. What's the fastest way to find you on Discord? Type !Discord and then you can send it to Vibe at the top of the user list. And then if you don't want to be in the Discord, I completely understand. You can leave if you don't. If you're like, I have too many Discords. But if you don't care and you want to stay, you can stay. No pressure. I know I'm telling you to join my Discord. But all good. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Vibe, why do you prefer ground damage over fire on wasps? Over fire? Wait, what are you talking? Which upgrade is fire for a wasp? Like explosive? Like, oh, ignite on wasp. Honestly, because it just does a shitload of damage and it scales really well when the wasp levels up. It kills all units. Like, it gets rid of everything. I will say though, it might not be the best choice for killing high level fortresses when my wasp are lower level than it. Like, if I have like level 2, level 1 wasp killing a level 3 fortress with a barrier or a portable shield, might not be the best choice mathematically. But that is what I run right now. And there are a lot of other times when it does amazingly. It's just, my wasps have not really been leveling the way I've been wanting them to be leveling this game. And I'm forcing it to work. I tend to force things in Mechabellum. I'm like, you're gonna work regardless of what happens. I'm gonna make you work for this. All right, oh my god, I can't find the button, dude. I'm literally fried right now. There we go. I hit those buttons instead. I need to wear my glasses. I was like, where the fuck is the sandworm? I was like, I feel like making another worm here. But yeah, we got more HP. He got Link tanks in the front. Come on, protect the wasp! Kill the Mustangs! You know what we really need, honestly? If I don't lose this round, which I think I'm gonna, I feel like I'm not really paying attention as much as I should be. But if I had air armor units, we would have been great. That's really all it would have taken. And we would have been leveling like a boss. The only thing answering the anti-air was the Mustang, and I didn't deal with it by getting Wraith or Phantom Ray armor, which I just should have done that. It would have made him make more anti-air. And then it would have given my wasp a chance to actually farm XP. It's okay. A key for you in the inbox? Thank you, dude. Alright, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Much love. I see it. I got it. Yo, yes went big. Thank you so much for the love. All right, I need to wear my glasses, guys. I want to see carry wasp. Carry wasp, I make it work a lot, honestly. I do carry wasp. Carry wasp has become one of my top 5 builds, I would say. I got hound carry, I got arclight carry, I got wasp carry. I love a good hacker game. Can I share a link in chat? Yeah, sure. Well, give me 1 second. I gotta permit you, or the Nightbot's gonna get mad at you. There you go. Premium Edition Mechabellum has all the new steel mobile force skins at this link, guys. Linked in the chat right here. Takes you right here. Check it out. You want to not only play a good game, but look good while you do it? I'll go Sabertooth. Sabertooth. We'll Sabertooth it up. Because you know why? This is the developing of another Wasp build, guys. Arclight Wasp. What a treat. It's quite a delight to behold. Alright, I'm gonna get my glasses really fast. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm back. Wasp is so fun. I love Wasp. Wasp is one of my favorite units, actually. Like, I almost every single time somebody makes an air unit, Andre, I'm like, can I make a lot of Wasp and kill that? Oh, he wants to go air, does he? Oh, I got a perfect Wasp build for that. I always gain so much confidence whenever I see somebody else make Wasp and I'm also going Wasp. I'm like, oh, you want to fight in the sky? Oh, okay. It looks like you forgot to bring your sniper rifles because I can shoot for like 150 range on mine. Wasp, it actually is so good with so many builds too. You haven't gotten sabers to work for you yet? For the only thing I've really gotten to work with sabers that I like is I think early game sabers kind of remind me of like tarantulas, where they just like kind of fuck really hard for like the first 3 or 4 rounds if they're put in the right spot, and then they kind of drop off, I feel like, pretty hard after that. So like early game like control and selling them later, I feel like is nice if you're doing something that's like needs to scale and it's weak at the start. I feel like it goes well with Arclight. Just for the start though, but I feel like a bigger one that I think is like my secret tech Sabertooth is like if there is a situation where my opponent has really tanky shit, like late game Sabertooth cards getting double shot can solve a problem like that, I feel like, as well. I kind of like that as well. But other than that, I don't really like them, honestly, that much either. Alright, I'm just gonna drop a rhino up this guy's ass on the left. Ram him in the left as hard as you can. Alright, I'm gonna get... I'm gonna get 2 more Arclights and 1 crawler. And I'm going to put the crawler in the front so my Sabertooth don't just like tank the fucking missiles to the face here. And now it'll give my Sabertooth a little bit of protection away from this Stormcaller. Alright, we're about to get the tower. Tower should go down right now. Our Rhino will kill all the Stormcallers in the back while we push the front of all the sledgehammers. Hopefully get a lot of Arclight kills here. Nice. Anyone level? Anybody level? Any levels? Raise your hand if you leveled. Nobody. Nobody leveled. Alright, you know what? Rhino worked so good once, why not do it twice? No, I probably should go Phoenix, honestly. I don't have any anti-air. I feel like if he picks Phoenix, and I don't, I just have to accept the fact that I'm gonna lose a few rounds now. Because I'm not going to be, I'm not trying to go anti-air right now, so now at least I have anti-air. And it's really fucking strong, so anything they look at will die in one shot. So now I'm also protected from like wraiths, other weird air units that he could make as well, if he prefers. I think actually far side Sabretooth makes me happier in this situation. I don't think he's gonna put fucking Sabretooth in front of the Fangs. He's gonna, if anything, he's gonna put them there. And I think I'm gonna do the same thing on the left side, just because I will actually support my Arclights here to be able to not get stuck on fucking sledgehammers all day. I'm gonna do one more crawler in the front, on the right, same thing as this side, just kind of like get an engage going with some nice crawler spread. And then lastly, let's just make a crawler again. Go right up the mid with it, and this Arclight should be able to kill all these Fangs as these crawlers run over them. Alright, so he's got 2 Phoenix as well, so I'm glad we took the Phoenix. We just have to win the fight. And at least we're going to both sides with the Phoenix, ideally, if they split. That Sabretooth is just instantly dead. Alright, so this is definitely a fucked up problem right now, but what will fix it is more chaff and Arclight range, and then we'll be fine. This is a Fang problem, and that's not really a big problem. If we just get rid of the Fangs in a healthier way, my crawlers will do a lot more to buy me time. And we'll be happier about that. So after this round, I think I'm going to get... let's get... definitely get Bombardment here. This is the most annoying shit in the world. Especially when air units are in your army. Let's go ahead and get range. And let's get 3 more crawler. Let's get 2 on the left and 1 on the right. Kind of like just have him come in late. We can always get loose formation too if this guy makes more sledgehammers. Right side, just come from the corner. That way if he flanks me, it kills it right away as well. I don't think he will, but yeah. You never know. He hasn't really committed too much to one side. So now we're going to be able to get rid of the Fangs much cleaner, much faster. These crawlers might even get a little bit of assistance from the Arclight getting there, just shooting it. But they're most likely going to be dead by the time I arrive. But these crawlers and these crawlers definitely will get support from these Arclights killing the Fangs faster. And... shit. This Sledgehammer... Or it's not Sledgehammer, sorry, Sabretooth is going to get fucking destroyed again. Let's maybe put these forward. Do like that, actually. Yeah, do that. I like that, actually. Yeah, that makes me happier. Phoenix isn't going to fucking kill my Sabretooth now, and I can kill some of these Sledgehammers, which will help the crawlers just last longer. Oh, nice. Remember I said they'd last longer? This guy's like, get fucked! Nice. He underground threat, and our missile just like launched into the middle of the underground threat there and killed like 50% of it in one missile. Not to mention I got like 15 other missiles going into other units. That was a good investment. Good purchase. Alright, we kill the tower, then we kill Phoenix. With our Phoenix. Yay! It's like a tie game, guys. Honestly, I think spell cards are I respect them. This is worth more. This is worth a lot of money in terms of how much I'm gonna just fucking delete this guy's army right now. So I feel like putting 4 barriers out just not good here. This is only 350 to just like if he doesn't put barriers here, I'll almost kill his entire side with this. It's actually an insanely OP spell. I've lost so many games to like being like, he's got lightning storm. Fuck it, I'll accept a loss round, and then it just makes me lose so hard that I lose the fucking game. So we respect that spell a bit more now. Since it's a spell card and this is going to be an expensive round, I'm just going to spread out crawlers again. I'm not going to try to reinforce my line. I'm just going to level up my big boys, my saber tooth. I don't know if you guys have this problem. Maybe it's just me, but I always say fucking sledgehammer when I'm talking about a saber tooth. And I don't mean to, and I always have to be like, it's like trying to say if you were somebody that's like, oh, I always when I want to go left, it's like, no, your other left. That's I always want to. I just mix up sabertooth sledgehammer. It's like the same fucking thing to me. I don't know why. You don't have that problem? Just me. Look at this. Look, he put 3 barriers out. Let's see if it was worth it. All right. So far we've blasted almost his entire left side that's not under the barrier with that storm, and the barrier is about to die. We blew up the barrier almost entirely, and we also killed everything around it. I think it's still pretty value. Oof. Nice, you got a connection right there. Oh no. Alright, well, we need to get more of an anti-air solved now. So we're gonna go... This is now the time to go into Wasp, guys. It's time to go into Wasp. We finally made it. I'm here. Round 5 was the decider. This is the round that we say, no more. We buy another lightning storm. We put a lightning storm in the same exact spot because he still has a barrier there. And I bet he's gonna move the Phoenix again. And I bet, you know, let's get into his head. He's gonna move them right into the center. And I'm gonna drop the Rhino on this side. We're playing Mechabellum. Let's go ahead and get 2 Phoenix, or 2, sorry, not Phoenix. 2 Wasp on the outsides, so no matter what side gets AoE'd, they're not all dead. This is definitely a spell game. Not necessarily a unit game. And let's get another upgrade on our big boy on the left. And send it. Alright, he's going more Phoenix. Perfect, so we're taking it to the skies. I'm gonna go for more Wasp this time than I did last game. I'm actually gonna like double down on them. I'm gonna make like 6 groups. I'm going hard Wasp here. Because I feel like if he just goes Mustangs, I can keep winning rounds by having spells everywhere. Just killing all the Mustangs. Oh shit! No! That's a level 5 Phoenix. It's pretty big. That thing is huge. Anyone level? 1 Wasp leveled. Okay. That's all we needed. Alright, we're gonna take the sledgehammer. This is such an annoying play. This is something that I'm literally stealing from ladder players. I don't know who the fuck came up with this. But I run into this kind of shit every once in a while. where they just put a random sledgehammer drop in the back like that. And it's so... And then you just put a crawler pack like this right next to it. And it just like creates such a long death. Like these sledgehammers aren't gonna kill everything, but they fucking die so slow. So it's gonna allow me to really get rid of a lot of his anti-air problems and keep his Phoenix busy longer so my Wasp can just like overwhelm them later. That's what I'm thinking. So that's how I'm feeling about that. All right, I made two fucking crawlers, so I gotta remember that too, that I now am not gonna be making 6 wasp, probably for the best. We're gonna get range on wasp, and honestly, I'll get aerial as well, and we'll also get range on everything. I want to make sure if all my wasp do is kill the Phoenix, that's already worth it. Because they'll just get a free level every time. And what I really am aiming for right now is Phoenix kills with Wasp levels. It's the only thing that really matters to me. Because once we get like level 5 Wasp, level 4 or 5 Wasp, Elite Marksman Wasp will be... They won't give a shit about anti-air anymore because they'll just outrange it before it even gets to them. And they'll be killing shit so fast as well. It's like hitting getting a high enough level Wasp is like hitting like a critical mass of like siege tanks in Brood War. You just fucking like it just kills stuff before it gets to it. But not yet, obviously. We're working on it. We're trying to get there. Not there yet, guys. We're about to be dead. I can't say it's going well. We need help. I need help. We're dying out here. We're gonna get an oil. And we're gonna drop a Vulcan. Not next to the Phoenix, honestly. I think we drop a Vulcan, like... right here. And we just drop an oil, like, right here. And then he'll hopefully kill some of the left, bait out some of the missiles. That'd be sick. Hold on. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Actually, don't know what the fuck I want to do right now, guys. I had a plan, and then I have forgotten my plan. We're gonna send it. This is how you know I'm tired. My brain just fucking memory wiped. Come on, oil! Light it on fire, please! Oh my god, I couldn't even get rid of the hounds. Sorry, we got it. Look at this. We're fine. These wasps are doing the job. They're doing the deed. They're getting Phoenix tags. But that one on the right is so fucking tanky. It's actually like ridiculous. We're dead. All right, don't worry, guys. I actually forgot the plot at the end of that game right there. Last round, I was like, I got caught in a tangent, and I'm so fucking tired that I forgot what the plot was. Shit. Three shield cost less than the storm, and one lived, so it's not terrible. You talk about the shield thing. I was talking about where the value. I still think the biggest value as well from the storm, I feel like comes from it's gonna be a problem again as well when it's back up again and it's free that time. It's such a strong fucking spell. I'm not ready for this game either, dude. Holy shit. Well, he's training spec hounds, so I feel like Sledgehammer is actually pretty good. I'm okay with getting that as a start. He also does have his own Sledgehammer, so I'll get Marksman. We'll just get a couple Marksmen, so I can latch on and kill all of the hounds. Put the crawlers sideways, actually. This is probably going to be super aggressive. We'll do a crawler in the middle as well. Yeah, look at that. Super formation. Well, he's definitely not being aggressive. He's chilling. Oh. Once we have range, this will help a lot with our positioning. Well, this is going to be a grow into it. He did not play aggressive, so he's getting a bit of the advantage right now because our crawlers run in and die a little bit faster than they're supposed to. But once we have range, that kind of fixes that problem anyways, because we'll be engaging sooner. Oh damn, are we gonna do it with this disable? This paralyze? Dude, we're doing the split strat, split fire. It wasn't the plan, it wasn't the play. None of this matters. What matters right now, I think the most, EMP would have been something that would be okay to have like for future rounds, but right now that's not doing anything for me. And I don't really feel like EMP is going to be something I need anyways, because I have it when these things anyways on Sledgehammers and Marksman. So I think we're fine. But now I can get 2 more Sledgehammers, and I think this is really going to solve the problem of getting overwhelmed by the chaff. We have Marksman to deal with air. I don't think air should be a problem if we can kill the chaff faster. Again, range will help a lot because we're still going to have the same crawler problem, but it's too expensive to get range right now. So when we get range, we'll really get range when we eventually get it. Which will probably be in round 4. But I still think we solved the problem. Mostly here. Left side might be struggling, but right side's definitely going to win. Kill the tower before you get killed! Oh no. Oh well. You know what? Shit happens. Oh, a deployment slot. That's just what we need for this situation. I kind of hope he takes the Tarantula card. I don't think he will, but I wish he would, because that would be a great thing to farm. All right, this round we're going to be getting one more Sledgehammer again, and
hope you're doing well, Vibe.
I'm doing...
Stay classy.
Dude, I'm doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well yourself, Cask. I'm gonna get another round of chaff. So now we just have more time on my Sledgehammers before they get shot at. And this chaff will last a lot longer than the chaff in the front, because a lot of his chaff killing units will be dying at the same time. Like his fangs at the moment. His fangs are actually fucking my first pack, and these hounds. Like all of this, they're all just softening it up to just die instantly. But now the second pack will go in when the fangs are mostly dealt with. Lasts a little bit longer. Yeah, we got this, baby. We got this. Time is on our side. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, we went a lot faster that time. That was good. Oh, come on, yo. Kill that tower. Kill that tower, baby. Oh, boy. Close. But yet, the same result. I'm kind of feeling a... maybe like a middle tarantula or a steel ball. In this situation, honestly, the Phoenix are going to just be clapping the steel balls so fast. I actually am so tempted to just go tarantula and just have... I'm going to go tarantula. This is not a normal setup, but this is just taking what the game... Mechabellum provides, and this is what we're going with. And we're going to be getting one more final round of complete shaft domination. Okay, so his shaft does not get to exist in this game anymore. We just now need to work on upgrading our units and supporting these hammers with whatever we need. Mustangs would be a great support unit here. In this game, particularly. The fact that we already have marksman going. Okay, so we've identified now the board here, guys. We've secured the board. The board is ours. Everything is going great. We're now going to take advantage of the fact that we're also getting this, because this is going to be a tech round anyways. I'm not going to take additional deployment. We're going to be going... Oh, Elite Arclight. Everything doesn't matter anymore. Just kidding. I'm not going to go Arclights. It's a nice card, though. I just want to admire it for a second. Looks good. We're going to go efficient tech research. Because right now we're going to be getting range on sledgehammers, which allows us to win the chaff war. But also, we don't want to get screwed here by losing our marksmen now that our sledgehammers are going to be basically in the same line with them. So let's make sure our marksmen don't get exposed while doing that. And behind this, let's just give our marksmen a final backup row of fangs here that can kind of just like be the guys who walk out real late to take the shots for us. If it gets to the point where it's Phoenix versus marksman again. But I really think the range upgrades are going to be massive right now. We're gonna make everything just more value. The front chaff is going to last a little bit longer, and so on and so on. And when I say a little bit longer, just know I do mean only like probably 0.1 of a second. It's definitely not like, oh, it's gonna last, it's gonna not die. For anyone that thinks I'm expecting it to not die, it still is very much gonna die. But it takes more shots now. It's just even a little bit. If we tip the scale a little bit in our favor, it's like a tug of war, where if like 3 less sledgehammers get to fire their shot at a crawler, because now they're dying faster for like my second round of chaff that come in, because the first round of chaff of his died faster. so I got better shots off, then the whole battle starts to scale in our favor. Cask, also, thank you for the 34-month resub. I appreciate that so much, man, for the tier 3. Thank you, dude. Much love. You're beautiful. Thank you. That's some super extreme support right there. Tier 3 is fucking huge. I see you, bro. Thank you, man. Okay, Stormcaller here could be decent, honestly. Again, we could just clear the fangs out and we can start punishing the typhoons and stuff. Stormcallers will land a lot more of their missiles because we have so much chaff clear, so they don't be missing against the crawlers. Crawlers will be dealt with pretty fast. Raiden could be good. If he goes Raiden, I already have range marksman, so that's not scary. So probably the thing I like most about marksman is it makes a Raiden feel shit. And Raiden is such a scary unit otherwise, I feel like. We don't need a melting point. It's not necessary. I think Stormcaller, honestly, is the play for us. And I think we put a first pack there, and I think we put our second pack, like, right there. And then I think we just put, like, one more Fang pack, like, right here. And just kind of funnel everything into the center. Protect our Stormcallers as well from a fucking missile device. For killing them. Let's now... One more time, let's double down on what we just did. These rounds are relatively expensive, and I don't want to waste a cooldown here with units. We got additional deployment slot for a reason. So let's really fang out here pretty heavily. Get range for everybody. And now we have just like this super late chaff line that comes out. And he went for Raiden, so now we get aerial spec on Marksman. And now that he's committed to Raidens, I'm not going to even go Mustang. Like, I was talking about maybe going Mustang at some point, but at this point now, I'm just going to make more Marksman. I'll just make a full line, one more full round of Marksman next round, and put like 2 more on the side, 2 more on the side. Elite recruit it, get aerial spec, and we solve all problems that exist now if we do that. But I think we have enough chaff here to make the Raidens not able to push through this properly in time before they die to the Marksman. All right. Perfect. Range is our problem right now. Like getting rid of the Raidens as fast as possible. So we're going to give our highest level marksman the range device. We're going to get aerial spec on marksman right now, and we're also going to turn on elite recruit. We're going to get, and also mass recruit. Mass out on marksman. Just put them like just across the board so that we can have complete coverage of all ranges of the board here. Move you a little bit more to the right. And now, we just have like a nice coverage of the board. Let's also get range again. And let's honestly just do this too. Let's get a rapid resupply. Let's just end the game right now. I think the game is over. This round, we have such a solid setup. Let's just get like some protection here, some extra health on our firing squad. It'll just protect the marksman too if the bubbles are not broken until the end from anything that could potentially break it. There wasn't really anything I wanted to get that was that. Like, Mechanical Rage is probably the next best thing I'm gonna get. But yeah, I'm kind of glad I got some barriers here. He did just also try to oil the shit out of me with fire, so. Yeah, our marksmen are definitely latching onto these Raidens pretty fast. Marksman crush, dude. Oh my god. Alright, there won't be fire next round. It's not going to be a thing like that again. He oiled. It's extreme. Extended range sledgehammer. Okay. The game's like, oh, you didn't win yet? Well, remember how much health he had at the start of the game? You're gonna do this much damage to him this round. He started with 4K? Here's a 4K round for you. That's how good that card is with what we're doing already. It's fucking, it's pretty good. I'm gonna now honestly get a field recovery and I'm gonna start selling off these tarantulas. I feel like I should have done that as of like probably last round as well, but especially this round, they're really useless now at this point. They're honestly accomplishing like nothing. They're walking in and just getting fucking railed by these Raidens and stuff. They're basically like a big fang now. It's like, I could probably make a lot more money for them than what they're worth at this point. And with that money, let's make Mechanical Rage on our sledgehammers, which is now going to give us way more fucking control of the fight. And let's give ourselves range again with everybody. And I'm not really afraid of, I'm kind of glad oil's out of the mix here. I don't have to really worry about it. It doesn't matter anymore. So I'm actually just going to throw down 2 fangs. And next round, we're just going to throw out barrier on my fangs. And then we'll just have a, like, I don't think there will be a next round, but yeah, we'll see what he does. All right, we can also throw out again next round. I could do a couple more barriers, like, and maybe 6 anti-missile devices if I really end up struggling here, and just completely shut down his Stormcaller without having to spend a unit on that. I am pretty rich now, so I can afford a lot of things. Everything is kind of like already purchased in my army. For that's really important right now, I would say. Except for shield on barrier on Fang. That's the only one. But it, don't even need it. He's dead. GG. GG. Nice. Nice, guys. 5 SD, spread that creep, because literally, what else are you doing? That's true, yeah. When you're, dude, when you're spreading creep, what else would you be doing? Staring at your fucking drones? Your drones are gonna mine the minerals just fine, even if you don't stare at them the whole time. GG! Yo, GG. What's up, Sansuri? Welcome to the stream, dude. Happy to have you. What up, everybody? Hope you guys are all having a good time. Having a good day, a good Friday. I'm fucking tired today. I went outside with the cats. And my wife came back inside, ate a bowl of soup, smoked a little bit of weed, took a shower, started streaming. And here we are. Here we are. I'm gonna go speed. I feel like doing a speed spec. Wish Games made their little consideration for streamers. They made a little consideration. Which was what? I'm going hounds. I'm going to do a tarantula hound. This doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but I think defensively it could. Aggressively, I don't think it does, because I don't run mechanical rage on my tarantula. But I think he's going to be aggressive. Maybe? He's fucking cost control. Maybe not. I'm going to put my tarantulas in the front. I want them to be faster. Alright, we're so susceptible to a missile device. Actually, no, we're not. That's what the tarantulas are absorbing. Yeah, you want a missile device me? You better know how to micro that shit back there. We're good. Yeah, he's being aggressive. It's fine. It's okay. He's not super aggressive, so my crawlers will still get in front of my my tarantula pretty quickly. I think we definitely need to get air units soon, though, in this game. What's up, enemyism? What up, dude? Oh my god. That tarantula, though. It's actually making me pretty excited for a second. Any dev that doesn't go straight to Vibe for direct UI feedback is in the wrong. I'm just letting you know what I enjoy. I'm vocal about it. Oh, hell yeah. We just got absolutely fucking destroyed by a bunch of balls, guys. Oh. Free wasp, that's actually pretty tempting. Yep. Yeah. Farseer is very tempting. Farseer could also really pound the steel balls. But also the Farseer can counter the wasp. But I think if I have enough chaff, I think we'll be fine. I think I'm gonna go wasp. I think and if I get rage on these, I could keep them safer as well. All right, I'm going hounds with this. I don't honestly feel like I need missiles. I'm just gonna say that right now. Missiles would be great, especially since the steel balls are collapsing on my tarantula right there. I could put a missile right there and probably fucking blow everything away here. Right here. Right here. Just for the example. I guess I'll put one there. Probably for the best, honestly. There's a third ball now. Here we go! Come get me! I'm a tarantula! I'm tasty! Missile! Save me! Pretty good round. There's also a Farseer over there. Hound's got some XP. That missile got a lot of XP. But I want every unit in my army leveling this game, except for the crawlers. Every other unit, I'm happy they level. Ooh. Elite Rhino. Good God. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Dude. I have an idea. I could actually... I feel like this could be sick. I could literally do a line of hounds, and then I could do a line of rhinos, that elite recruit at level 3, and I could do that on like round 6. Round 7, and then I could have a line of wasp. So I go hound wasp, I control the midfield, I make steel balls irrelevant, and then I go rhinos. And I get armor, which probably would counter Mustangs that he eventually will do to counter wasp. I'm gonna do it, just because that sounds fucking really fun. I feel like that sounds like a build that would work here. So I'm gonna try to make that happen. I'm gonna make Mustangs more appealing. He also could go Farseers. Just keep in mind, it's not guaranteed gonna work. He could just be like, oh, I like Farseer, I'll make more of them. But then I feel like Rhino could still perform there too. As long as I get it some type of, like, maybe photon coating or some shit, so I don't get EMP'd. Which I have. Buy that. What's up there, poo-poo? There, poo-poo. How you doing, man? What's up, Rye Bread? Yeah, he's got range now. He's like, I will not be beaten by your missile device again. Come on, Wasp. Kill! Time to shine, Wasp. Okay. Attack on everybody is actually very nice. Just instantly grab that right now. We have multiple lines of units that all need to perform here, so no one's doing the tasks by themselves. I think at this point now we're gonna get field recovery as well. And we're gonna actually sell our tarantulas. I think we've abandoned the tarantula idea. It's over. Sorry, tarantulas, you're dead to me at this point. It was good while it lasted. Until another time. We're gonna get range now on hounds, and it's gonna really help a lot at dealing with these arclights and killing them faster. Saving more of my hounds before they engage and die. And then also getting rid of the balls and stuff. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, I think he's got it this round. But the hound's leveling is going to change, and the same with the wasp leveling is going to change how effective our line is because we're very dense on it. So a lot of levels here could make a world of difference. We got 4 levels on the hounds, which is nice. Orbital bombard versus him is not too bad. If I got rid of like a full crawler pack, or if I got rid of an arclight, that could be definitely round changing. Leveling my wasp over here for free every round sounds also really tempting. So tempting that I'm gonna do it. My tarantula didn't quite muster up a level that I could have gotten him for free, so he's only not even halfway. He's like fucking miles away. Sold. All right, next thing we're gonna do is I'm actually going to double down on the hounds, guys. And I'm going to give them mechanical rage now. And I'm also going to give myself a little bit more chaff that engages into this fight. And protects my hounds a little bit more, so that they're not just dead instantly. And I'm gonna give myself a range upgrade as well. So what I want right now is as much XP as possible. I want my hounds to make steel balls irrelevant and also chaff irrelevant. And then we're going, like I said, we're gonna go into the wasp next. And then after that, we're going right back into our fucking rhinos, baby. Back into the rhinos. And that's gonna hurt a lot. We're just hoping for some good RNG here, guys. We just lost 3 full groups of hounds. Okay, RNG's good so far. It's going great. Oh shit! Everyone's dying out there. It's okay. As long as we don't get like a lightning storm or some shit this round, we're gonna be fine. Thank God. Rhino. Okay, we're just gonna already get rhinos now. Not all elite rhinos, but I'm gonna put 2 out here to start. I'm actually gonna have a one-side rhino just like full fucking shove. Like the deepest rhino push of your life. And if he like hard stacks on defending it and we go further rounds, I can always mobile beacon it around. It's going to be such a big Rhino pack. The biggest. Alright, now one other upgrade I think that would be incredibly massive for us right here would be range and damage. Ground spec on our wasps. And I think I'm going to do a rapid resupply this round actually. And I'm going to get 2 more wasps on the right now. And I'm going to get 1 more crawler on the right as well. This way we're protected from missile devices and pretty much from every direction. Maybe one could fit there, but yeah. We are mostly protected. Would +1 attack be good? +1 attack would be fine, but I feel like it's more I feel like more value right now out of just having bodies to protect my hounds. I'll put 1 elite rhino on this side to kill that next round and tank it. Alright, let's see, let's see, let's see. These wasps are gonna wipe out these fucking balls in seconds. Oh, God. Nice. Okay, definitely level the wasp. And the hounds. All wasp bound. Every level matters here except for crawlers. Absorption module. You know what? I'm gonna put that on my 1 rhino I want to make on the right side. Alright, that was very nice. Everything leveled up. We're happy. We're looking really strong. Let's just get more chaff. And let's get speed too at this point, because now we have rhinos. So, rapid resupply. Let's get 2 crawlers, and let's get... Or wait, I built the rhino, so I can't get 2 crawlers. Let's just cover the missile device that could exist here, because that is actually a legit hole in my fucking army that he could missile, and that could kill like possibly 1 to maybe 2 groups of hounds if it tags together. And then I do think at this point range and speed would just be more value than another crawler. Actually, if I had to pick one or the other, 1 crawler is not going to really make the biggest world of difference here. This game is about to be in 1 or 2 turns. It's going to be over. There's a missile. We block it with the crawlers. My rhino in the back is just smashing shit. This is sick. It's cool. It's working, guys. Oh, a super heavy armor. Oh my god. Or how about another absorption module? Rhino. Quick cooldown does nothing for me. Does 1 thing for him, but he still can't use it this round. I have 1300. How many hounds do I have to level up? 100 worth. No wasp leveled. No rhinos leveled. Alright, I'm gonna do an absorption module again. Just so I can afford more rhino. 2 rhino in the middle. Put an absorption module on one of them. Give them... Give them photon coating. So they take way less damage. And I'm gonna go ahead and rapid resupply. Get 1 more unit. And also get range and speed. get a crawler to tank a little bit more heavily right here in this particular spot for these fucking steel balls. Final Blitz does friendly fire, right? It does, yeah. It does. And I don't want to blow up with my rhinos if they're tag teaming shit together. I think we'll be okay. These rhinos are going to protect the wasp as well. And the wasp and the rhino together are really going to probably rip those balls apart. No level on your doggo. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have got that instead of the range upgrade, but it's whatever. But I should have. Yeah, they got kind of fucked, but they did hold the balls back for a second. I feel like if these hounds level a bit more here, that problem would go away. Wasp leveling too would also be good. Every wasp leveled. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do an EMP. I'm gonna do an EMP right over the center of his middle of his board. And I'm gonna level up all my hounds. I'm gonna level up all my wasp. Level up all my rhinos. And I'm going to, I think, protect myself from EMP as well. Or I'm immune to EMP with this. I don't need to do that. What am I doing? Doesn't matter. I should be putting these barriers way further forward. LOL, guys. We fucked up. Can I sell the barrier? Can I get a cancel? I'm not ready for deployment yet. I changed my mind. Fuck. It's okay. I'm gonna wrap it. We'll just pretend like I don't have that 200. I am gonna get range. I am gonna get speed for everybody. That's really important every round, I feel like, to have. And I think I'm just gonna get more crawlers here. That'll just be in this particular location. That hopefully will get in my way and protect these rhinos just like a second longer. Because it's the only part of my army that I feel like is breaking. Everywhere else is just crushing. That was a huge EMP. I feel like it helped a little bit, but it still is breaking. The middle is just like not holding. But our sides are so strong. We just collapse on them every single round. Those barriers were so clutch. I know. Oh, he's not dead yet. All right, Mustang could be good here. Sabertooth. Very close. Phoenix not really a problem. I have so many wasps that will kill that. Mustang are honestly my biggest problem. I feel like I'm gonna take Mustang as well. They're also free. I'll just put them in the back. They don't even really need range because everything else is fucking like melee almost. Alright, upgrade my wasp. We got higher level dogs in the front. Oh shit, I never got damage. I didn't realize I didn't do that. Okay, you know what we're gonna do actually? I'm gonna get damage, and I'm gonna get health. And I'm gonna give my rhinos. I'm gonna give my rhinos armor. Because they're immune to EMP, so I can't get EMP'd anyways. I'm gonna give them armor. And I'm also... no self-destruct. They blow each other up if I get that, and then they both die. I don't want to die with all my hounds and shit in case they push too fast. Let's get some more crawlers for the other side of the mid, so they just also kind of like distract these other balls that keep fucking me over. Alright, the artillery strike is gonna hurt a bit. These rhinos are just fucking pushing, man. Oh shit! GG, GG. Yeah, that was a fun style. Honestly, that was really fun. That was sick. I liked it. I could have self-destructed though. I think self-destruct would actually not be a bad play there if I didn't put them together. If I had them all spread out in their own spots, I feel like that actually could have been kind of crazy. That game was fun to watch. Yeah, I'll definitely go back and edit that game out and post it. That was a cool game. That was definitely a different style. That was something cool you could do with Elite Rhino. Sometimes the balls are killing them in the middle of your stuff. No, it wouldn't have been a throw. It would have been for Twitch. That's not the same thing. I feel so good about doing it on Twitch and YouTube. You know, just making you guys happy. That's what matters. Winning and losing doesn't matter. But your guys' happiness is everything. No, I would have been sad if it made me just lose the game. It would have made me sad, to be honest. All right, guys. You ready for the next game? Game. Amplify. Hound. Oof. We do hounds again. Fortified. Hound. Missile device. Tarantula. I kind of like all of these. Even though I had a good Rhino game last game, I actually don't like the Rhino spec though. I think the only reason why Rhinos worked is because his they were level 3. And I just keep recruiting a lot of them. So it's like a crazy shift of power, of investment. Alright, so I took Amplify. We're against Hound Mustang. This is actually so good for Hounds, oh my god. For my build, because I run armor, so I'm gonna crush the shit out of that if we commit to some version of this where we both make a lot of what we have right now. I'll just get more Hounds. I'm confident my Hounds will bite harder. My Hounds are gonna bite harder. We're gonna go ahead and make more of them. Marksman. Marksman. Alright, so watching this, the thing I think will solve my problem is crawlers. Because I'll get them to stop moving and take hits from Stormcaller. Not me Hounds! No! Oh. Alright. Oh, God. Ew. 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 I don't want level 2 crawlers. Feeds them more XP, guys. I wonder if I actually could do a crawler hound game. No, that sounds so shit. I feel like that actually sounds terrible. I feel like fire does counter that still so hard. Crawlers really need like full wraparounds. I feel like I need to be closer to the line if I'm gonna actually go crawler. So no, I don't want that. Phantom Ray. I don't run oil or fire, but it's a free air unit. And right now I want to make 3 units. So I think that's my only choice. I'll put it on this side. Maybe I'll get some good connections to his marksman quickly. And I'm going to try to do that by making him stop just one time for the Stormcrawlers before the Hounds make him stop with a crawler. Actually, I'm going to put a crawler here. Need it more forward. There, I want him to stop so that the Hounds all get bursted in one shot. And then I get more Hounds of my own. And these Hounds will go in with the right side of this. And these Hounds will go in just as more reinforcement to the mid to win the fight. Perfect. Stormcrawlers are getting great shots this round. But we do lose the air battle, though. I'll make a wasp already. I think 1 wasp will solve my problem on the right side. Okay, nothing is elite rhino. Ooh. I actually think this worked because he invested into steel balls and I invested into countering steel balls, and then this came out after. But I don't think my rhino is actually appropriate for the situation, because if he just makes more air, I'm fucked. I'm just gonna keep leveling his air up.
Some steel balls.
So I feel like this is not the time to go elite rhino. I think it's the time to go efficient tech. I think this is actually a solid choice because I need to get a lot of tech. I'm making multiple carry units right now. I am doing the same build as last game, just not the rhino. Yo, Rosewood. You got some steel balls, baby? Right, I'm gonna actually sell off my Phantom Ray. And I'm going to get... I'm gonna lose one more round. That's what I'm gonna do, actually. Might sound crazy, but I actually think it's too early to show Wasp. I think I would have much more power supporting my Wasp if I wait 1 round. I get better Hounds that can now support my Wasp properly. And he's going for Marksman with Assault mode. He's got aerial spec for that shit, and they do splash. Maybe I should not go Wasp anymore. That sounds like a bad idea. I think if anything, I should just actually go for a more Hound-focused build playstyle now. Like, get faster and more aggressive upgrades for Hounds. And then just support them with Crawlers. And then I can get, like, a Phoenix, or my own Marksman to kill his Phantom Ray. I could also go Hacker, and I could steal his Marksman. I could do so many things right now. I'm gonna get advanced targeting systems. I want as much range as possible on these Hounds. I really hope he doesn't take that, and he takes like an Amp Core or something. Level up my Hounds. And I think this round, I'm gonna just I am gonna respect the Phantom Ray, so I'm gonna get 2 marksmen. That'll just kind of be in the back. Okay. Yeah. Do I want to level this fucking Stormcaller? Yeah, I do, because I'm gonna sell it when it becomes irrelevant, when my hounds become so strong that I don't need them anymore. I do. Oh, there's Raidens now. So I'm actually really happy we just went marksman. Okay, so now the game is gonna be just chaff war with fucking marksman killing air, and chaff war will be led by our hounds. Raiden's a pretty huge investment. I might still win the round, but this Raiden is killing fast. Please kill the tower. Oh no. Almost. Get a melter vibe. Melter is so expensive. The only reason why I don't want to get a melter, it's a good unit, but it's also my entire bank account. If I get a melter, the only thing I'm doing this round is getting a melter. I'm gonna spend 200 on buying it, I'm gonna spend 400 on making it, then I'm gonna spend 300 on giving it range, and then I'm like, I got 100 left. What do I do with it? Nothing. Put a barrier over it. Buy that incendiary bomb. We'll be fine with marksman. I believe in scaling in this game, because then it answers more problems. I like it a lot. I like scale styles. Alright, I'm gonna get a incendiary, and the main reason why I'm gonna incendiary him is because I'm afraid that he's gonna incendiary me. It's literally the only reason. Otherwise, I'd be happy for my hounds to farm XP here. But I don't want him to incendiary me, and then I farm nothing because I'm dead. I'm not ready to get armor yet, or fire extinguisher. It's not time for that yet. It's not time for that yet. It's time for this. And now we have a nice assembly line of marksmen that are gonna have aerial. That can now kill off, you know, a lot of his shit. And behind this, let's just play it a little bit safe. Let's give myself a barrier, like kind of over both of my towers a little bit, just so nothing gets like instantly. To be honest, it's probably gonna be mostly in the middle. I don't think he's gonna go for my left tower. Let's just really protect the middle. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Now look at all these sniper levels. Oh, that Raiden's going down much quicker next round. A fucking nuke! Why? Why is it always call downs? I have to buy it. I have to buy it. And nuke him. This must be done now. Because he's gonna nuke me. We're gonna have a nuke off. I'll just nuke the center. Oil? I don't care about oil. I don't need oil. Oil's, I think, another bad investment right now. It's 150 resources that I don't think I can spare. Because the only thing I can think about what oil would do is like slow him down to like be hit by the nuke. But if I just put it in the right spot where he's gonna concave, he's gonna be hit by the nuke anyways. So he's gonna die either way. I think our left side is starting to actually have some problems, so I think we need to support that a little bit. So let's do that as well. It's also getting range right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna accept that wherever the nuke hits, it hits. Actually, I'm gonna get damage, not range. I'm getting damage. And let's get some cover here for my hounds on the left side, so that they can just like not all get fucking crapped on by the Mustangs and the marksmen together. And then I'm gonna give some extra help that just kind of hybrids out. It goes both ways. It goes left and right. A little hybrid crawler pack. They go multi-location. We got fortresses. You didn't expect the nuke? I did. I knew they're the only option. I think we have the lead right now in terms of tempo of the game, and I don't want to start losing rounds because I'm greedy. What I'm doing is also relatively cheap, so we can afford a little increments of it. Okay, fortresses are getting bigger and beefier. This is... I don't feel like there's any great options here. I honestly don't want any of this. I'm feeling like 2 worms, mostly. Just to, like, get up there and disrupt, like, marksmen and stuff. I'm gonna go worms. I'm gonna put 1 worm on the right. I'm gonna put 1 worm on my left. I don't really want Wraith either right now, because then I have to invest into it for it not to be shit on by Mustangs. I think Mechanical Rage right now, and I do think Armor is an appropriate upgrade on our Hounds as well, eventually. But Mechanical Rage, I think if he goes Vulcan, I should be scared. That's also something that is real. I think I'm gonna do 1 more round of Crawlers again. I really feel like I need more. More ground support. Okay, he went Armor Worms. Alright. So he is not going... whatever they're called. Vulcans yet. That makes me happy. I actually feel like at this point, a great thing for me to go for would either be some type of burst DPS or Hacker. I think I might actually just make Hacker if we're gonna start going worms. It's either Hacker or like Melting Point. Or I could just make worms of my own in the middle and just tank it and get armor on my worms as well. Because I think armor will actually be more value for me than it is for him. Also, he disconnected and he's got 23 seconds to rejoin, which is why this hasn't started yet. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, I think it would have been okay. I think we would have been fine. Our hounds are fucking good. We got level 3, level 3, level 3, level 2. That's versus... And they all have mechanical rage and range. And that's versus 2 worms here. Save the replay and replay it. Okay, how do we do this? Return to log. I just saved it. I've never done this before. Oops. Replays. Watch replay. round 1, round 7? This it? How do you make it happen? Can I like make it start? Or is it like only what actually happened is like a recording? It's starting? No, it's not. It's not starting. I have it sped up. I waited the entire time and nothing happened. Pretty sure it plays on its own? Okay, I'll trust you. We'll see what happens when it gets down to 0. I have it on maximum speed. Are you guys sure it's not like a recording? I think it might be a recording, dude. Like I'm just rewatching the waiting experience, but it's not gonna start. I don't use the replay feature in this, but multiple people have been telling me that they test shit in replays. So I'm like, if it is set up, can I start it somehow? Is there something like a button that I can fucking press? Take over and restart the current round. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Confirm. So wait, what did I pick? I picked a sandworm, and I put one here and here. Can I start the round? Okay, we'll fucking see. Well, I can't see his decisions this round now. I don't know if I can, like... How do I do this? What did I even do? I honestly don't... Oh, I got Mechanical Rage. I got more crawlers, I think. I'm pretty sure I got more crawlers. I honestly don't remember. I think I put a crawler like there. I think I put one like in the front somehow, like to the. It doesn't. I don't know. We'll put one there and there. I think this is around the placement where like I put them. Some shit like that. Or if I click his name, nothing happens. Okay, so I hit in deployment. Okay, it still does his same turn. It does his turn as well. How the fuck? I guess it's because it remembers what he did, but I'm changing what I did. That makes more sense to me now. I understand. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know that's how that worked. I never really paid attention. I never used it, really. Yeah, Mechanical Rage Hounds, they fucking destroy, especially when they're leveled up. They just rip things apart. Like, these worms are not tanking. I'm killing the fortress as well at the same time. Yeah, we were looking pretty solid. Nice. There you go. There you have it, guys. There you have it. NASL was some of the best entertainment of the early 2010s. Yeah, NASL was great. I miss NASL. You know, being a part of that as well, participating as a competitor in that thing. Those were fun times in StarCraft for sure. That was when everybody was going to events, and we were like a big StarCraft family. You see everyone like every month or so. I kind of feel like going for hounds again, honestly. I'm getting a lot of hound support right now. And I do have a really nice wasp hound aerial spec build I like. What does he have? He's got fangs. Okay, well, we're gonna chill on making wasp first. I want to see what else he makes. He made arc lights. They have charge shot. No anti-air on those bad boys. So that's good. That's good for us. We're going to lose this round for sure. We need crawlers absolutely next round for the... Probably should make crawlers this round, to be honest. Protect the Mustang a little bit. I'm from LA too. Hearing them talk about Rancho Cucamonga was funny. It's a suburb on the very outskirts of LA. Yeah. Oh shit! Improve Wraith. Oh. No, it's bait. He'll take or Elite Phoenix. Those are both bait for Wasp. If he takes either one of those, I just go Wasp and win. Wasp and win. I make the Wasp and I make the win. All right, let's get at least one crawler pack in the front that initiates this fight for us. Let's get another crawler pack kind of behind it that initiates further again. And I think I'm gonna stack more hounds right now. I think unlocking a wasp would have been the right play there, but I unlocked a fang before, so I would have made a wasp there instead of another hound. I think would have been nice. The wasp will definitely help kill these arc lights fast once I get them. To be honest, I will range on my hounds. Maybe I just get range on my hounds. Say fuck it. Maybe I'll just do that first. Yeah, I can afford it as well right now. Extended range arc light. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. That's not nice. Makes me wish I was playing an arc light game. Alright, get range. Get damage. Alright, we should definitely be able to womp these. And he did go extended range arc light, so... And he also has charge shot. So this is actually great. I feel like this game, I'm doing a style where that has a lot of crawlers in it. I'm going to be going crawler wasp hound now. And we're going to just overwhelm the arc lights. And arc light seems to be his focus. That's the idea. Extended butt fart light? Don't you ever talk badly about the arc light. Arc lights are amazing. Okay. This is bait. This is absolutely bait. We're getting steel balls right now. I'm not selling them this round. I'm starting to sell them next round. I am also getting wasp. I want him to upgrade power shot, charge shot on arc light right now. And then I want to make next round 2 more crawlers, sell a ball, 1 more wasp, and then I want to just make like 3 more rounds of crawlers around my base with loose formation, and then getting things like mechanical rage, getting things like range and ground upgrade on my wasps, and then he'll have to recover on arc lights with charge shot for such a long time. That's kind of what I want to happen here. Because I feel like he's going for an Arclight build right now. He's just sending it, and I love that. I do it too. But I feel like I want to abuse that right now. Scorpions was a good choice, though. He might not give a fuck. Yep. Ouchies. Well, we're selling them anyways, so... It's the Wasp on the left did great. They're gonna get some levels, which is gonna be really what we're looking for here. YouTube autoplayed me to your stream vibe. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. What up, Alice there? Welcome, dude. Welcome to Mechabellum Friday. Mecha Friday. So we're getting crazy over here today. Wild and wacky builds. This all sucks. Skip. Not gonna use any of that. Field recovery. Sell right now. Get another wasp. I'm done with wasp at this point. No more. No more squads of them. And I think right now we're gonna get range. Or no. No. We're gonna get ground spec on wasp first. We're gonna get mechanical rage on hound. We're gonna get 2 more crawlers. 1 more crawler. I can't make a second one. I can't afford it. I think we're gonna get range on everybody. I'm probably gonna start getting that every round now, because now it's just gonna be upgrades with chaff rounds with levels, and just really trying to again support what we already have. That's kind of the idea here. And he went aerial spec on Mustang, so we definitely need to work on getting some range now on my wasp to stay back. So next round will be probably selling the balls and getting range and elite marksman on my wasp. Yeah, it's a bit. It's definitely a bit painful right now. Kind of scared. Kind of scared, guys. It's hurting. We're not really chewing in, but we haven't. We also haven't got. Hold on. Hold on. Yep. I've been in this situation many times. It's getting pounded. But I never break. I do think loose formation would help the most here. In Thailand. I don't even know how to respond to that. Yes, in Thailand. All right, we're gonna put crawlers in the front like that, like a bit more Bangkok. We're gonna put crawlers a bit more in the front, so they can support the hounds a bit better. A bit better. We do really need to get range as well on my wasp, where they're just fucking dead in 1 second. So we're gonna get that too, and we're setting it with that. Give my wasp a little bit of breathing room, and my hounds can hopefully farm a bit better now, since they're not gonna be so stacked. The White Lotus meme? Oh, yeah. Dude, White Lotus has been really good. I've been enjoying that series. It's been enjoyable. That guy was talking about his life experience being a party animal. I was like, yep, that's what it would be like to live in Thailand for 10 years. Leave it ASAP. No, GG. No. Fuck. You know what? No. I'm reformed, bro. I'm a nice guy. I wasn't even a mean before. I'm like a nice guy who got nicer. I won't spit on him. I won't do it. I'm just over here sitting in my chair. My cat's gonna join me in a minute. You know, I got nothing to be mad about. I'm chilling. Am I wearing the dick pocket hoodie? Probably. You think I part with my hoodies? Absolutely not. Those things are permanent. Hoodies are for life with me. Dick pocket for life, apparently. Let's fucking go. I love my dick pocket hoodie. Amplify. We're doing amplify. Amplify this time, guys. It's Arclight amplify. Archy amplify. You're taking the party to the shower? Perfect. Thank you, Huck. Honestly, you painted such a good picture that I can't not think about it now. I just picture you in there wrestling the bar of soap with grunts. Yeah. There you go. Oh my god. Be careful, don't fly to the ceiling. You're one of the fastest Protuses I know. Have a nice evening. I'll be here. I'll be on the other side. I'll be your voice. I'll be your voice in your ear. On the bellum. Helicoptering is dangerous. As long, maybe if you do it in the kitchen. Probably not too bad in the shower. I try to do it in your desk fans. Yeah, you're like without the safeguard. You just put four around you in a circle, and you just spin your whole body in every way. All right. Well, right now, guys, I hate to break it to you. We are trying to grow here, guys. Trying to grow. This is a bit rough. We're putting some range on the mid, and we're putting some amplify on our left here. Looking a bit painful. Because we don't have the damage to kill these sledgehammers right now. We really don't. And he's making more of them. He's like, I'm making more. You said you can't deal with sledgehammer? Here's 2 more of them. So now we really have to deal with them. He does run EMP range armor. I think one of the best things we could probably do right now to deal with it would actually be Phoenix. I think I'm gonna make Phoenix. I'm kind of scared right now. We need to stop losing so much HP every round. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts! Okay, we'll make 2 Phoenix right now and get a firepower system. Put that shit on the right arc light. Our arc lights are all blinging out with all items. Every arc light has an item. This is actually how you respect that unit. That's how you put some respect on that name. Scorpion is fun too. I actually really do like Scorpion as well. I do. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about the possibility of siege. I was thinking the possibility of range. I've done so many versions of scorpions in my games, actually. I've tried making, like, pushing tanking scorpions with, like, armor regen. Because they actually are fucking tanky. Surprisingly, so tanky. Okay, he's doing the crawler sledgehammer flank thing that we love to see here. Alright, so we're gonna lose our tower. We win the round though because he has no anti-air. So now we need to think about how to protect ourselves, and I might actually add in something more immediate that can protect me, like a scorpion as well. Because these Phoenix are gonna have the same problem every round if he flanks me like that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 3 of the sledgehammers leveled up. Huh. Okay. I think Wraith is what I want to go for here. And I'm going to put my Wraith on the side. And I'm going to prepare myself for all kinds of future flanks that can exist from this guy. And there are options for the middle. I think Scorpion is actually like the play here. Pretty hard. Because also Scorpion can also deal with it can also deal with no, you don't go that way. Yeah, go that way. Same with you. Same thing. Do not get stuck. Alright, so yeah, these will also be able to deal with like Mustangs as well, other annoying things that can exist. I'm gonna keep the Stormcrawlers kind of in the back. I actually am gonna get a mobile beacon, so my Scorpions don't get blasted right away. He went for Phantom Rays. Our Wraith should be able to help get rid of the flanks really fast. Our Scorpion should be able to kill a lot of the mid. We killed some of it. We'll get more Scorpion. All right, so it looks like we're gonna win anyways because of air. We're gonna thin out most of his army on the right, and our Wraith and Phoenix, I think, on the left might be able to do this. Actually, no, never mind. We're gonna get disabled. What are we talking about? I'm just joking. For some reason, I thought I was killing more of his ground, but we weren't. This is a skip. I don't want any of this. Missile would be the most appealing thing, but I don't even want that. He doesn't really have much chaff. Give myself a chance to not lose all of my crawlers here. Let the first 3 just go suicide out. We're gonna get 2 more. Dude, how is this aggro from so fucking far? Oh my god. I definitely do not like how exposed our Scorpions are. I think I'm gonna do this. And I think I'm just gonna get the Scorpions range, and I'm gonna just put more chaff in front of these towers instead. Just get rid of the flank faster. And I'm gonna give myself a fang. I'll do the right side first. Nice, that worked out. It worked out, baby! We cleaned up. I really want these Wraith to level, actually. Juicy slut shots. Oh yeah. Got these juiciest shots ever on these scorpions. Lightning Storm, pretty annoying right now. Honestly, a little bit annoying. Really expensive as well. He already has double barrier. He also has Mechanical Rage tanks that are just going to be coming out so fast. I actually think, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, guys? I kind of want to put a fucking damage device on my Wraith. And get 2 Wraith. With range and literally level, and sell my Arclight here and just level them up. I feel like Wraith is such a fucking massive unit in this board right now. And then level all my Scorpions. And then get Chaff. And just accept a Lightning Storm hitting my face. I think that's what we're gonna do. Level my Scorpions. Give my Wraiths range. And then remake the Arclight I just sold, because I do think I need more Chaff Clear. I just wanted to get the item off of him. And make 2 Fangs. Okay. So he's artillerying me, that's fine too. It's whatever. All right. And another thing we could do, my Wraiths, hopefully one of my fucking Wraith levels here. I don't think it will, unfortunately. I could put oil on one side and level up my other tower on my other side as well to slow this fucking down. Oh boy, I almost died. Okay, I'm gonna take a saber tooth here. I'm gonna put the regen up this thing's butt. It's gonna be in the mid, which is where I keep leaking everything towards. These Arclights are so useless right now. They're not doing anything. I think I'm gonna get 2 more Phoenix, and I'm gonna get 1 more Scorpion. I'm gonna put the Scorpion like right in the mid as well, just extra fucking power in the mid. I'm gonna put a Phoenix kind of like going forward as well in the mid on both sides. I'm gonna get range on Phoenix. I feel like mid needs some fucking help so badly. All right, let's send it. How dare you speak to your arclights like that? Yep. This is definitely not an arclight game. This is a strategy that breaks arclight. I hate it so much. It's like a medium speed sledgehammer shove while pulling you out of position with sledgehammer flank, and then they just break your towers in the middle. It's actually so annoying. Such an annoying build for arclight. But I think we have the right idea how to break it. I just need time. I think we also need to get something that clears these crawlers a bit better at this point. Like more Wraith in the middle, because of what I already have. Yeah, I think we're dead. I think, you know what? I should not have fucking put Phoenix in the mid. I should have put Wraith in the mid, and I think we actually might have held. There's a chance I might have held that. I got chaffed down in the middle by the loose formation. GG. GG. You can also put 2 crawlers in the back corners to slow them down. That's also true. Damn, they quick. They quick. Yeah. They quick as fuck. GG. 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 I want to eat a muffin. I feel like eating something. I want food. I'm dying. Bleh. I wonder if Raiden would have been good there. Sledgy plus Phantom Ray should die to Raiden. Raiden also could have been good. I think Raiden could have been good too. I think Raiden is a unit I don't use very much. I don't use it as much as I do. Like, it's not something that pops in my mind when I'm like, oh, I want an answer for this. I'm gonna go first here. Alright, Sledgehammer. Sledgy Arclight. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 Arclights. I'm gonna put them in the middle for the process of clearing chaff. He's supply spec Sledgehammer Arclight. I don't think he's gonna be aggressive. I'm gonna put crawlers in the back. Like this. Like literally in the mids areas. Actually, I'm gonna go deep back corner. Do 1 here. In the middle, and I'm gonna do kind of like a supported Mustang pack with the deep back ones. Like this better, actually. Kind of like that, yeah. Okay. Okay, so he's super aggro. He doesn't care. So we're definitely gonna need a front line. We're gonna need something on the front line, guys, because it's gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. You know what? I feel like going Vulcans this game. I just checked his units here. His general board here does not have armor at all, and he does have EMP on all of it. But I feel like a Vulcan game could go so fucking hard with what I already have. I'm going Wasp. Marksman's so good too, actually. I don't have best partner. I don't run that garbo. I'm not that much of a cheese lord with Vulcans. Marksmen are good. They're not bad choices by any means. But I think Wasp is going to create a bigger problem for him with the way I have my upgrades and units all set up. Alright, I think we just get another Wasp and a Crawler. Save. Alright, so there's a good chance we'll win this round. Or now, 100% chance we win this round. He got a Tarantula and more anti-ground units. So our Wasps will definitely be level 2 after this. So now that we're going to get guaranteed good Wasp upgrades here, maybe let's hold off on the Vulcan for a second. Spider's such an odd pick. He can always sell it. I always feel like whenever someone picks something weird, but when it's specifically one thing, it's so easy to like just sell it and make a profit off of it, and maybe you force a reaction. But it could be real. It could be just like maybe he wants to start going spiders and go mines. Extended range Vulcan. That's what I'm going to take. So that helps. Again, he has no armor on anything, and now this protects me even further from things like EMP on Vulcan. So I'll take that. We'll upgrade my Wasp. And I think now I'll just add some units in this round that will protect my Vulcan that I'm going to make next round. Let's get a few fangs. And I'm gonna put my Vulcan probably like on the fucking side here, like probably like right here. Get another thing over here, actually. I don't need to have all of them in one spot. Alright. He's going aerial spec Tarantula. Okay. We can always sell off the Wasp as well. Don't have to. I never upgraded tech on my Wasp yet. But we're winning anyways, so don't sell them yet. Or maybe not. That tower dying definitely fucked us. Oh god. Fuck. You're living life, bro. I feel you, dude. That's what Chipotle does to you sometimes. That's the risk you take when you eat a nice burrito. Sometimes when you're hungry and you want a burrito, you also will be willing to shit your pants for it. And it's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes that's what happens. I'm putting the farce here on the right. Alright. I am... Acid Blast is, you know... this is what Huck did in the bathroom. I don't know if I want to take an Acid Blast right now. I don't know if I want to Acid Blast. It's tempting. It would kill the right side, but it's so expensive. So I think I'm not gonna take it. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put a Farseer here, and I'm gonna help kill this faster, because this is gonna be a problem for the Vulcan as well. I'm going to build a Vulcan right now, this round. I'm going to level a Wasp. And I'm going to also put 2 Fangs again in the board. that are just gonna protect my future Vulcans. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah. Higher. Okay, I like that. Oh my god. When you said I'm gonna message Mila to come here, you're talking about, to the shower, right? To be like, hey, come here, I need something. And she just walks in and she's like, what the fuck? What stinks so bad? Why do I smell a hint of Chipotle? Nice, the Wasp are doing great. They're doing good. On the right side, at least. Get him, Vulcan. Save that tower. Alright, the tower's dead. What do you mean eating a fuck ton of spicy peppers and then washing it down with a gallon of milk is a bad plan? I think it sounds like a good idea. I love doing that. I love eating Ning Chi spice followed by Baskin Robbins milkshakes. It's one of my favorite things to do on my day off. I love it. Alright, I think this is time for 2 more Vulcans. We're getting ready to turn it on. We're about to turn up the heat, guys. Get damage. Things are about to get fucking spicy in here. Next round, we're getting a Scorching Fire and range. He's got armor-piercing bullets on these sledgehammers. It's a little bit brutal. Yeah, we're getting owned. I feel like maybe we should have just went marksman. I feel like we're getting countered way too hard on Wasp here. With tarantulas, we're not actually making it work. I think we need to sell at this point. And hopefully Vulcans can pull us out of this hole we're in right now. 3 squads of marksmen. Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna get another Fang. Or another Crawler, actually. And get range for everybody. Just get range, so my Vulcans stay further back. I want my Vulcans to level here. But this is like a big ask here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull that off. Let's see it. I would say we have a 10% chance of winning. 90% chance of getting obliterated. Just so you guys are aware of the situation that we're in. High chance of death. His Stormcrawlers can shoot so far, they can shoot me from spawn where they're standing right now. Can't even kill a tarantula before I'm dead. Tarantula lived. That's when you know you're fucked. GG. At least I killed that one. We killed the spider. Yeah, at the end. Oh. 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 Amplify. Guys, I'm starting to actually learn how to play aggressive in this game. Starting to enjoy myself with some aggression. Darwin would be proud. Good, he better be. Fucking better be. I'm saving one of my small devices, amp cores. Let's go. Perfect. The hounds got the kill. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. That happened exactly the way I calculated it. Oh, almost fell out of my chair. That happened exactly how I thought it would happen. Every point for point. All right. Wraith, annoying. Wasp, good. Wasp, good unit. Crawler, absorb missiles. Hounds. More hounds. There's the Wraith. All right, so I think what we need for next round to fix this is going to be level up my steel balls that leveled up here, which is nice. Level up my hounds if any of them leveled up, and then get aerial spec on my wasp and get more crawlers for the left side. I kind of don't like that I put my wasp so far in the back though. That not really. Oh, please kill that. Oh my god, I almost killed it as well. Fuck, that would have been nice. Yeah, I think I put my wasp maybe like a little too far back. It's a bit back there. All right, movement speed, take that. That's a great upgrade. Level up. Get aerial spec on wasp, and let's get like 2 more groups of crawlers for the left. All right, we got to start worrying about the right side a little bit, I would say. And now he's going wasp as well. So next round, we're going to probably do a steel ball, a crawler, and a wasp on the right side. And we'll start supporting a right side push. Perfect, I killed the Wraith just before the tower died. That was very close. It was scary close. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. That's why we gotta fix the right side. Fuck. Range of all units. Makes my area and my hounds better. Alright, well, we're not getting a steel ball for the right side then, unfortunately. So I'm putting a wasp and a hound on the wasp on the right side. And if I put a hound over there, it's just dead instantly. I'll just do this. I'll stretch it through the mid a little bit. Or I can flank with it. No, I'll put it on left. It'll just try to help a little bit. Get the Arclight more time to kill some fucking Mustangs. Kill some of the Mustangs as well so that my fucking wasps don't die so hard. Next round will be a steel ball round. Alright, send it. Oh, I didn't even get the experience enough to level my wasp. Are you serious? I would have sworn I would have had enough. At least I killed all his wasp on the right side, mostly. It's okay. I think we're scaling. I think we're scaling into something beautiful. We're scaling, we're scaling, we're scaling. Smoke bomb. He's got a lot of air. Smoke bomb not doing a whole lot. I think we'll smoke bomb the right. Smoke bomb the right side. That way we'll protect our steel balls and shit a little bit on the entry, because there's so many wraiths on the left side already anyways. Hopefully these wasps are able to hold it and handle business over there. Let's get another steel ball for the right. I like this push. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get 1/1 upgrades. I really need to get some range on my hounds as well soon. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm back from my shower adventure. Is there a way to see the damage of all units, like in TFT? No, you have to click each one individually. I said the same thing. I was like, I would love to see a graph of that, or like an updated live version of that. Like a damage meter. Is it always worth an upgrade? Not always. It kind of depends what you're doing. It depends. Like right now, I feel like there's like strengths and weaknesses to like gaps in your build and shit with what you're fighting against. And like right now, between all of this, Fortress is fucking scary for me because he can get anti-missile Fortress if he runs that. So I feel like I should go for Phantom Ray because Fortress would fuck over my Wasp version of my build right now. And I feel like that's what he's probably gonna pick. So I'm gonna pick Phantom Ray, and I'm gonna put Phantom Ray like in the mid. Upgrade my Steel Balls, upgrade my Hound. Upgrade my Wasp. I'm gonna get 2 Hounds and a Crawler on the right side now. Put another Crawler like kind of in the back a little bit. Let's just get more Hounds that support here. And clear room for the Steel Balls to get in there and actually kill shit. Let's get range on this shit. And I think I'm gonna give my Steel Balls energy absorption, and I'm now gonna start running movement speed every round, so that if I latch onto a unit, it's just fucking dead. Because I'll heal through the damage. We'll get like X levels up on our Steel Balls faster this way, and then if we're not getting one shot by a lot of things, it'll be really nice because we can actually get shot by like a Sabertooth and like heal through it, for instance. Alright, right side wins, left side loses. I think I need to get range on my Wasp. I do think these, the Wraiths are actually a big problem. You both did reverse Uno, yeah. Yeah, we're almost dead. But I think the big floating fucking discs are the problem, because they're killing too many of my units, which is allowing these laser beam melting points to get on more expensive units faster. So I'm going to get upgrades here. I'm going to get range on my Wasp. I'm going to get 2 more Hounds for the left side. And I'm going to get Mechanical Rage, and I'm going to get movement speed for left side as well. I'm going to put another like tucked in tight Hound here on the left. That really helps push out these crawlers. And then I think I'm going to add another Hound that like wraps around the mid and pushes the mid on the left more. Right side seems like it's doing fine. You need way more anti-air than 1 Wasp. I think we're fine. Honestly, I think we're fine. The Wasps are going to level up to a point where the second they look at something, they're just going to, it's just going to be dead. And this one's now level 3, and it now has more range, which is a big deal. I'm actually going to give myself range again, to be honest. I'm going to give myself another range. And at this point, the arc lights are kind of doing nothing. I feel like I should start selling them. It's okay. Fuck it. Yeah, it's fine. Send it. Fucking send it, dude! Send it, brother! Here we go, guys. Time to watch. I will say one thing I did fuck up this game though is putting my wasps so far back. I think they're horribly placed. They should be like literally 3 spots behind my my hounds, not fucking all the way at the back wall. I'm doing like defensive wasp with aggressive hounds. It's kind of stupid. But I think one wasp group is still able to get it done. Yeah, we're dead. Vibe, when are you gonna try AoE 4? I did already. I didn't really like it. AoE 4 is okay. It's okay. I don't love the game. Yeah, I think the only reason why I lost is because my wasps are literally there, and they should be, like, right there. And same on this side. These wasps are here, and they should be, like, right there. Or, like, even right there is fine. Because I'm not really running into a threat of... The reason why I put him in the far back is I was afraid of Mustangs really fucking me up, but this guy didn't even do Mustangs at all. He went, just... other shit. So, if I'm gonna be running steel balls and the steel balls are gonna be, like, getting in there all deep and shit, probably need to have Wasp closer. Yeah, no, exactly. I could have also made 2 more groups of Wasp and had a close one and a far one. That also would have been fine. The Wasp are too far away, and the Wraiths were owning me. Alright, I'm gonna get a... Guys, I'm gonna really quickly be right back. I'm gonna get a muffin. I'm hungry. I don't know how much longer I'm also gonna stream today. I was thinking about doing like a half day today, because I am feeling kind of under the weather lately. But I still wanted to get a stream in. Regardless. But I'll be right back really fast. Much love. Thanks for watching. Give me 1 minute. BRB. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. All right, we're gonna send it. Time to send. Let's see what we get. I feel like running another Arclight game. It's been we've been going really sparse on the Arclights today. I need some Arclight love in my life. Good luck, have fun. Yo, what up, Size Official? Good luck, have fun, dude. I'm just preparing my muffin really fast. Taking off the wrapper. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Almost there. Trying not to touch it. Because the muffins make your fingers oily. Should I do it again? Why not? I'm in a... Ooh, hello. Speed spec. Even better. Let's do it again. Vibe, have you tried Rift Breaker? I have not tried Rift Breaker. I don't know what that is. The game is pretty fun. What kind of game is it? If you had to describe to me in 1 paragraph with less than 50 words, a quick sentence or 2, how would you describe the game? What kind of a game is it? I have no idea what it even is. I want these forward actually a little bit more. Just a little bit closer. A little bit closer. That's good. I like that. I like that. That's good. I'm gonna get 2 more hounds. Should move this one a little bit to the right. Okay. We're pretty dense over here. Do you know about Cataclysmo? It is They Are Billions with Legos. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I haven't been looking at any games. I haven't watched any of the trailers either for new stuff. I've just been in a Warcraft 3, Starcraft 2, and Mechabellum bubble for the last like week or two. Because I haven't really not wanted to install too much shit on my wife's computer because I'm borrowing her PC right now because mine's broken. And we didn't get around to switching out the processor last night like we thought we were gonna. We both feel kind of tired. Oh, Cataclysm is a game where I'm fighting Hars. There's Hars out here. Cyphobia, that's fucking funny. That was great. Thank you for that. We're fighting Hars. Okay, steel ball, 100%. Yeah. I need one of those. I never take steel balls, guys. It's just foreign to me. I'm always like, oh, what do I want to do with these balls right now? I don't even understand. I usually kill the balls. I'm not usually being the balls. All right. This will be pretty aggressive on the left side here. Oh, wow. Okay, so he likes Phoenix. To be honest, I feel like I should just go Mustang. I feel like Wasp sounds fun, but I really feel like this is a Mustang situation. He's got so many fucking units. He does have armor on Hounds, but I'm also going Hounds, and my Hounds will... I'm definitely going to support them, so... Even if he has armor on Hounds, they're not going to live very long. So I think we go Mustang. We go for the Mustang. We're making the Mustang. Extended range marksman. Oh, hell. Oh, no. How nice would that be? Well, now we can make marksman. Do I want to actually put marksman out here? I could do extended range. I could do aerial shot and discard and have an additional 100 fucking range on a marksman, which already is at 140, so I'll have 240 range to shoot at these Phoenix. It's fucking tempting. You know what? I'm gonna just win the battle of really dumping. I'm not. This is a cheaper investment than Mustang is. I'm gonna do it actually, and then I'll just go armor on my Hounds and beat his Mustangs. And this will completely shut down his air. I'll do 2 on the left and 1 on the right for now. Just in case he adds more. Level up the Hounds. Alright. Maybe 1 in the middle-ish. Yeah, this one a little tighter, a little closer. No, like there. Like that. And then you come over here. Just get behind. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, he got range. So he's definitely committed to Phoenix. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Cool. That's cool. I'm eating something delicious, Huck. Something from your wildest dreams. Straight out of Thailand. Mmm. It's creamy. I'm eating a poppy seed muffin. Ooh, speed's back. Here's some speed. When you Huck, let me tell you something. When you play this game, when you're being aggressive, you get excited for the advanced power systems. It's good. We're gonna take that right now. We're taking it right now. And you're gonna see the power in this upgrade. You're about to witness it. Upgrade. Upgrade. Turn it on. Turn it on. And let's get another crawler for the left side. Like that. Put these guys here. Put these guys here. And now I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, guys. Oh, I can finally breathe. Oh, the thickness was in my throat. We're going for more fucking speed. See this? You see high mobility? This may as well be called deadly upgrade. Get ready. Look at these hounds. Look at these balls. They're moving quick. They're zooming. They're zooming. Everything is killing everything. Oh God. My hounds are popping off. Get the tower. Oh, the tower's gonna blow up. Now we got marksmen who are just gonna start farming all day here. Oh, we don't one-shot that Phoenix. That's a little unfortunate if it's level 1 marksman. But I think we might still have it. I don't know if we're gonna kill faster. Come on, boys. Oh, they shot the same one. Idiots. Alright, but they all leveled, so that's fine. Okay, I actually think advanced targeting system. Normally, I would take it. I'd be like, bro, I can shoot further? Yes. But this time, I'm actually going to take portable shield. And you know why? I think the Phoenix are going to start becoming really dealt with really fast anyways. We don't need 10 range on 240. We need a fucking shield, dude. We need a portable shield. And we need to put it... You think I'm going to put it on this guy. You think. But instead, I'm going to put it on this guy. The new recruit ball. We're gonna get aerial spec on my marksman. Now we can shoot further. And we will kill these air units even harder. Then we'll one-shot all of them. Doesn't matter if they're level 2 or not. Now we're also going to upgrade that crawl, or the hound right there. Don't forget about the hound upgrades. They're important. Now we're gonna go ahead and get 2 crawlers for the right. And a mobility upgrade to deal with a potential missile that will fire into my face. And also some more supporting crawlers that will just get in there and help the balls get some fucking XP safely from Phoenix and things like that. He got armor. Okay. He also got oil. Ooh, he's oiling me up. Good thing I can shoot far. All right, let's see it left side. Look at left side, dominating. Marksmen are on the job already with these Phoenix. Oh, baby. Left side's going down hard. Right side's gonna die, though. But we got left side. I just gotta get rid of these Phoenix and we're good to go. Oh, baby. This is so nice. Oh, yeah. Now we can start leveling up our boys. Look at all these hound levels. This is what we need. A javelin. What could javelin kill? My balls. Javelin could kill my balls. But we're kind of spread out, so it's not too bad. I think quick teleport might be actually pretty good. I just don't know how I want to place it if I do that. Just like one hound. But then what's that gonna... That's not gonna accomplish a whole lot. I could do a hound and... No, I don't really want to... I don't really want a quick teleport in this game. I actually don't want to flank him that much. So many fucking Phoenix. And I actually want them to fly forward faster to get caught by my marksman. I guess it would actually protect my balls. You know what? Do I want safer balls, guys? I skip it. It's ultimately where that ended up. We ended up with a skip. I am actually going to protect my balls, though. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get 2 hounds and a ball again. This ball is going to go like right here. I'm going to get a hound on the side. I'm going to just literally aggro the fucking Phoenix. I feel like this actually is not a bad play. And I might also even get like Fang in front of it next round. I'm also going to get Mechanical Rage on hounds. But I feel like the Phoenix turning will allow me to kill his chaff safer, and then I'm going to be on his tower easier without getting so many steel balls punished so quickly. So I kind of like it. And he's going really hard in Phoenix now, so maybe we actually do just go Mustang now. Just to add some damage to the barrier. He's just mass barriering his Phoenix. I feel like Mustang would probably be a good choice. We have such good tower control anyways. Yeah, we need some faster air killing. These barriers make me take 2 shots and I don't have double shot. Yeah, we lose the round. So I'll get Phoenix next round. Or I mean, it's not Phoenix, sorry. I'll get a Mustang. And Mustang will just clean this up. I think I'm just going to get a fortress. And I'm just going to put it kind of in the middle. Because I don't really have any DPS in the middle. And this now covers like when the hound... where I don't have higher level hounds. So like if you put something big in the middle, my hounds don't get stuck on fucking running that way for a long time. The fortress will just blow it away. Level my marksman again, honestly. Actually, hold on. Do I really need to? Let's do this first. Make Mustangs first. If I do elite recruited Mustangs, I could get 3 of them, and I could... I don't remember how much aerial spec costs on a Mustang. To be honest, I don't think I need to elite recruit them. I think they're fine. They're gonna crush either way. I'll put one on both sides, kind of like closer to the push. And then I'll put one behind the fortress. This one's gonna definitely go in and die if I don't get range. And then I'll get range speed and I'll get a damage upgrade this round for everybody. Send it. Okay, he's got Vulcans with Scorching Fire, so next round we're gonna get armor on our hounds. For anti-air is a relatively cheap response to the Phoenix with shields. The only I agree that if I thought One fortress was enough to answer that, but if I were to go for the anti-air barrage, I'd have to make like 3 more fortresses to make that worthwhile, in my opinion, because there's a full stretch board long line of Phoenix. I feel like missiles will never keep up with that. And they also have barrier, so it'll send multiple cooldowns at the same Phoenix. The barrier makes it so fucking bad. We're trying to like afford a lot of expensive things right now. I don't think I can really do additional deployment and make that worthwhile. I kind of feel like getting a barrier and putting it on my fortress. Just having something with the shields walk up the middle. And then I can put hounds behind it, and then I don't even have to invest in this fortress at all. Heavy armor on a steel ball would also be good, in my opinion. I think I'm going to do heavy armor. I'm not going to really make the fortress part of my play. I'm going to upgrade these hounds. I'm going to get armor on them. I'm going to upgrade these Mustangs. And I'm going to keep the fortress for now, because I don't care. I should have put the health module on that left one, actually, but whatever. I kind of forgot that I didn't have anything over there. I think 2 more crawlers. Just delayed backline crawlers that come out late and just give us more time with my hounds, buy some shots. We're gonna be killing his army so fast. Okay, he pulled me back with a flank, so all my steel balls ran in and died. But that's okay. This is really about the crawlers now anyways. Alright, sorry, it's really about the hounds is what I meant to say anyways. The hounds are the real hero here. Look at this, they're just not dying. They're like, yeah, we're here, Vulcan! We have 180 armor. You can't touch us. That flank does cause your crawlers to troll the absolute heck out of the Mustangs. Yeah. Wraith. Farseer, Fang. I don't really want any of this. I feel like the best thing I could do probably would be get arc lights, get like an arc light, an arc light, an arc light, an arc light, get range on it, and just watch them fucking farm the hounds right away. I'll just do it. It's fine. It's such a small investment. And this is like game-ending rounds here. Put it up more on the side because he has crawlers in the middle that will aggro me because they're not being pulled by a flank in any way. Just get range. We'll just like walk into them and shoot them. Get hound upgrades. Get Mustang upgrades. Get aerial spec at this point. I honestly think it's worth it. Let's just get 3 more crawlers with move speed. Alright. I think this could be the last round of the game here. Oops, I got a rhino. Didn't mean to do that necessarily. Alright, these arc lights killed a bunch of the hounds. That was nice. So now I'm just gonna win the hound on hound battle pretty hard because they're just massively outnumbered. Lots of fire killed me on the left side. Alright, we'll get fire extinguishers. He also has the ability to throw incendiary bombs at me. That tower is so tanky. Am I dead? Did I just get one turned? Oh shit. I did. GG. Well, there you go, guys. And we're dead. It happens. Sometimes it happens. You just get fucking railed in one round. I think it was going overall pretty decent for us, though. It wasn't too bad. It was an interesting game. Vibe, I'm brand new. No. Would you mind explaining your positioning as you play? That's fine. I do a lot anyways, but I'll do a like extra one for you this game. Why not? We'll do a Sledgehammer game. Sledgehammer is a great unit to learn if you're new to the game. Alright. So the first thing you do when you play a game, the Mechabellum guys, is you look at your spec, Amplify. You look at his spec, Farseer. You memorize that. What they can do. Yeah. You memorize what they can do. That's step one. Step two is now scrolling out, looking across the board and seeing what they have. And identifying, is it short range or long range units? And you can kind of guesstimate based on his specialist and also the type of units he has, what he's going to be. And this can be totally aggressive because Farseer is just a free unit. It is a range unit, but it is a free unit that he gets in the deeper rounds. So because I think this guy is going to play aggressive, I'm going to do a inside first formation. And I have a generic Sledgehammer formation I like to use. I really, really love it. I'm going to put Amplify cores on my Sledgehammers because I'm going to be doing a Sledgehammer build. The Hounds are just supporting. And now, beyond this point, I am also going to get a couple of Fangs. I'm going to put Fangs on the towers like this. And the reason why I've done this is because I do think he's going to play aggressively forward. I want to have Fangs on the towers to where I can blow away the sentry missiles and it won't hit me at all because these Fangs are going to, they're far enough away to not allow me to get AoE'd. And then they're also going to bait out his aggression into that line, which is where my Hounds are going to AoE combo kill shit with my Sledgehammers. So he's running into me to get shot the entire time. I could also go Crawlers. It's not like I can't. But I wanted to go Fang here because Fang is also multi-purpose where it kind of sets like an aggro point because it draws the enemy to you, so you get good shots with Sledgehammer. And then also Hound. But also the Fangs themselves also do damage to Crawler if my opponent is sending Crawlers at me. The Fangs will help, especially if they're being backed up by a lot of AoE damage. So, and then there's a multi-purpose too where like, let's say my opponent goes air and I win the right side, mostly, but then like the air is left over. Then I can have Fangs on the other side that can like still support me. If I'm winning the other side, I mean. But yeah, steel balls are very strong, just so you know. It's kind of like normal to get wrecked by steel balls right away. They're not pushover units. They're very, very strong early. And you have to like really think about how you want to counter them. And right now, Advanced Shield doesn't make sense because it has just more HP and steel balls love killing things with higher HP fast. So it's not a big deal for them. Fortress, Rhino, Phantom Ray, not really trying to do any of these things right now. Phantom Ray would probably be the one that I would think about the most, but it's not even really necessary right now. I don't really think a tech switch is gonna make me happy here. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna identify that we're getting hit by a lot of shit right there. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna get 2 more Sledgehammers. I'm going to put another Sledgehammer group about 3 grid spots away from the tower so I don't get AoE'd by a missile. And I'm going to put another Sledgehammer here horizontally that can really absorb a push from steel balls that will be coming towards me really fast. And I think I'm going to give my burst fire Sledgehammer the Amplify core so they're going to kill these Sledgehammers faster. And I think just to make sure we're safe for the round because we don't have any chaff in front of my tanks, I think I'm going to put a missile device like right there that will blow up a ball of hammer or a ball of the whatever arrives at that point, but it should be the steel balls. Yeah, it could be crawler too, which is why I wanted to put it back a bit. Maybe we can keep it alive with sledgehammer shots and fang shots. Yeah, perfect. So now these sledgehammers will farm some XP. We need to now deal also with a Wraith. We don't have anything that can deal with it yet. So we'll have to make something. Could be a marksman. Probably a marksman, honestly. Marksman will be able to level up over it. But this will also now be a level 2 Wraith that I'm going to be fighting against because I won the round so fucking hard that this thing just is going to turbo farm now. Because of the missile device. Well, I do have Fang, actually. They're just on the other side. If they can, a Wraith can kill your army really fast. Come on, Fangs. Hurry up. Almost. Yeah, they're really slow. Okay. So here... I think... Well, he didn't actually level as well. That's also really important to know. So, you know what? This isn't that scary anymore. It's not that scary. I feel like none of this is really going to help me as much as I want it to. Because again, steel balls are going to rip apart shield airdrops easily. And I'm not really going to be making giant units this game. Let's skip it. And let's level that hound right there. Let's get a couple of marksmen. So that we can shut down this air problem. Put one leg right there and put one leg right here. And then let's also get another sledgehammer and also an oil. So we're gonna get another sledgehammer here with mass recruit. The reason why we're doing this is because we want more damage overall. Actually, because we're gonna use an oil, let's make sure we're safe. Let's make sure we don't get flanked by something on this side and it like dispowers my tower. I'm more afraid of that. Let's get oil and put the oil here in front of the balls. So that he has to be slipping and sliding while he tries to engage my base. So now we're protected from a flank and we're also protected from a shove. The marksman will also catch the Wraith and start working on it. Okay, so he's really shoving. And he also protected the oil by putting a barrier there, so that was a good play by him. He countered that on the far right side. So now that's going to be a problem. I got to reinforce chaff over there a little bit. I got to get some fangs or some crawlers. Probably some crawlers, honestly. Because there's wraiths here. One wraith is almost dead. One wraith's dead. We should be able to clean this up. Nice. So our marksmen are in the back. Every time they get kills like that and they level up, that's incredibly massive. Fucking massive. Okay, here I would say Fire Badger is the shit. So is Typhoon. Probably, honestly, Typhoon, now that I really think about it. We are ranged. Fire Badger, it would be nice to put it up there like Suicide fucking Squad style. And he just kills all the crawlers instantly. But if we put two Typhoons kind of like just slightly in the back, like in front of my hammers here, they will absorb these crawlers so fucking fast. They will melt them. And I can put another one over here on the left and melt these really fast. So I think that's what we're going to do. If I had to guess what I think he's going to do, it's either going to be rhinos or it's going to be maybe stormcallers to start sieging me. If it's stormcallers, we can always throw down aim devices. If we go Typhoon like this, and we are, so... We're gonna put another... I don't need to worry about the left. We're gonna put another Typhoon like right here. And now we have Typhoon, Hound, and the Sledgehammer clear for chaff. Which is a lot. But we also don't have much chaff. So even though I have Typhoons helping us over here, let's go ahead and get, like, maybe another marksman. to help a little bit more on the side. And let's get a crawler or a fang like this. Maybe a fang on the right. And also maybe like a crawler as well on the far right. That'll just come up and help just a little bit behind. And yeah, I guess we can also get aerial spec on marksman. That would be a huge upgrade to get right now too. So now our marksman hit harder too, to kill the wraiths even faster. Nothing's happening on the left at all. So glad we didn't put our second Typhoon squad over there. And now we're just absorbing him. He's trying to push into us. The oil's still there. It persists over another round, so that's been really nice. Every time these sledgehammers are getting a kill, that's just higher damage value we're going to be getting out of the sledgehammers in the future. His army's mostly dealt with. On the ground, our marksmen are about to start latching onto these wraiths in the back. And now everything should start falling apart and dying so fast. And he did go Stormcaller. So crawlers would be a nice investment now. And it would also be nice if I can kill this barrier. Which I think I will. I think I will. I hope I will. Oh god. Whew. Jesus. That's 100 resources he doesn't get back now. The sledgehammers just work in the tower. But so far the game's going well. He's playing a really right side heavy board. And you do have to be careful that you have nothing on your left side if like he plays this way, because he could flank you and kill your other tower always. It's always at risk. But otherwise we're doing pretty good. Everything's going pretty cleanly. Alright. Incendiary would be insane. It would go so hard right now. I feel like that will give us so much momentum. Laser sight on a Typhoon would also go really hard if I got Mechanical Rage as well on them and I started actually playing Typhoons here. But I don't think I need to. We're keeping it simple. This is a Sledgehammer game. So I'm gonna go Incendiary and I'm gonna put it like this. And the next time I use Incendiary will probably be a combination with oil. Alright, so let's level up our Sledgehammers. Let's level up our Marksman. Let's level this Hound. The reason why we're leveling everything here is because all of it is contributing to killing shit. It's all honestly helping a lot. Nothing is necessarily useless here. We're not like hyper fixating one unit with upgrades, even though it's mostly a Sledgehammer based army. Typhoons are also on the front of the Sledgehammers because I can't really explain that right now. We're gonna make crawlers. We're making crawlers, guys. I'm putting a crawler in the back, and I'm putting a crawler kind of in the middle. Fuck it. Yeah, I did everything I wanted to do in the previous round and this round, but nothing really too big and important I need to be going for at the moment. Time is my best friend, because we actually have a nice composition, and I can always... He's got multi-tech laid into the steel ball, so now that he's really multi-teching out, a good answer to this would just be getting range and EMP on my sledgehammers and turning off the tech. And then it's no longer going to be active. So that's also a great way to handle what's going on. And our marksmen are definitely leveling. Everyone's happy. The barrier died last round. Now the units are dying this round. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't want any of this, honestly. I really don't care about any of this. Wasp is the most tempting thing, but I have Typhoons, and I will literally make more of them if he makes Wasp. I don't care. I'm not actually going to Wasp this game. I'm actually going to go Sabretooth, and I'm going to sell it next round. I'm going to put it right here. I'm literally just going to put it to crack a tower, and I'm going to sell it the round after, and he'll have to make defense to do something to try to slow that down. So now what we're going to do, like I said, we want to have some EMP on my sledgies. And I'm just going to do I like to make sledgehammers in this formation right here. I honestly think you could do it in every game if you want to play non-aggressive, if you want to play defensive. I'm literally just going to fill up my board now because I'm about to upgrade my sledgehammers a lot. I've like filled out a board that supports sledgehammers with what he's doing as well. And now that we're here, this is what the formation is. I have like horizontal, vertical, vertical, horizontal, horizontal. It literally is like basically horizontal around the, vertical around the towers and then horizontal otherwise. And I like it this way because I like opening with the vertical ones to kill chaff. And it just controls the chaff well. And then when you need more burst, like I said over here, you get the horizontal sledgehammers later when you actually are getting shoved in an area. And then it just has like a really nice firing squad that all comes together once the round is like, you know, round 5, round 6. All right, leveled up that Typhoon. He's going Wasp. So now we upgrade our Typhoon's anti-air. And we'll make more Typhoon like a little bit further back as well, so that they don't get leashed on steel balls all day. And now that we have EMP on our sledgehammer, we're turning off armor, and we're also turning off armor and all his like crawler mechanical division upgrades that come out of it. Yeah, our Typhoons are just drilling these wasps. We don't even need to make more, honestly. Our tanks will just make short work of all of these steel balls. And to be honest, I'm just gonna leave that Sabertooth. I'm not even gonna sell it. I said I was gonna sell it, but there's no answer right now, and I feel like he's not really gonna have much of an answer. We'll see what he makes, but I feel like leaving it. Because sledgehammers will also be able to support it too, because I am gonna get range this round. Leveling device would be kind of really good. I love leveling device. I'm just gonna honestly, again, this is kind of a teaching game. I think leveling device is what we're gonna take. Leveling device really allows you to fix problems. So let's say, what's my problem right now? It's like, oh, is the air a problem? He's got ground spec wasps with energy shield. Yeah, that could be definitely a problem. So let's do this. Upgrade my Typhoon. Use this device on it now to get it a free upgrade again. Let's get aerial specialization wasp killing Typhoons. And now let's get something in front of my... And let's also upgrade our sledgehammer. Let's upgrade this marksman. Let's put oil here, because we have it ready to go. And then let's put something in front of my Typhoon so that it doesn't get locked onto by the steel balls and then just die. So we'll put a crawler in front of it, like this. And we'll also put maybe like another crawler behind it, like this. Like, that'll walk through the sledgehammers and spread itself out. And now on the left side, maybe I'll make one more Typhoon over here, just in case that becomes a situation. And we'll get range on everybody, because I can't afford range now for the sledgehammer with doing everything I just did. All right, so we put air on the left. So the Typhoon over here was a great call. Yeah, the reason why I did that is because I'm looking at the board and I'm going, what am I most scared of? Air. Why am I most scared of air? Because 80% of my board kills ground, like really hard. The only thing I have that kill air is my my marksman and the brand new Typhoons I'm using. Like, so I'm just like, oh, you know what? Opportunity. If I did not have Typhoons, I would have made Mustangs as soon as he started going Wasp like this. If I did not have, because the marksman will never keep up with Wasp. And the reason why are Wasps scary? Because he has fucking ground spec, which makes this Wasp do triple its damage. So each Wasp pack has 12. And each Wasp does 404 damage. If he has fucking ground spec on, those Wasps are doing 1,212 damage. Gojo was there for a second. I was excited. He's not. Yeah, 1,212 damage is what they'll actually be shooting for. Because you triple it, because it gives double what they already have on top of what they have. So it's insane. It's scary. And all my sledgehammers would be getting crapped on. And what are my sledgehammers doing? They're already countering the steel balls. So I'm not really worried about ground. I'm more worried about air, which is why I countered the air with what his board is currently developing. 404 times 200% equals 800 damage. No, it adds 200% more. So it's 404 plus 808. That's what it does. I think oiling him was a tactical mistake for him. Oh, yeah, him oiling me? Yeah, I agree. If he's gonna like light it on fire or something like that, then I could see it. But yeah, slowing himself down when he's got a melee army. I think what he was, the reason why, I can tell you why he probably did that. The reason why he probably wanted to oil me is because he probably wanted me to stay behind my tower, so as few things get forward as possible when his wasp come over and kill my tower. I feel like that's probably why he did that. If I was thinking about logically, why would you do that? That's what number one scary thing would be, in my opinion. Me being like out of position and my tower dies and my units are getting stuck further back. But yeah, it's like I said, I feel like that gets shut down by having aerial spec typhoons that also are level 3 now from level 1. Like we literally went from 2 level 1 typhoons to 3 typhoons, and one of them is level 3, one of them is level 2, and they have aerial spec. We just like turbocharged our fucking anti-air abilities. And then he also did a side counter here. He tried to use this as an opportunity to kill my tower because we had weak anti-air over here. So we assumed that he might take advantage of that, and that might be how he tries to kill my fatty Sabertooth that I put here as a trap for his tower. So this army was not super far-fetched. Like this was reasonable that he might build something like that to not only deal with this, but also try to counter-push my tower. Because the Wasp might honestly chew through the tanks and then get to the tower with ground spec. It is a very strong upgrade. Oh, and there you go. That's a nice Sledgehammer game for new player. You don't have to honestly do everything I did that game, as long as you just use the Sledgehammer placement I used there. If you don't know what you're doing, I feel like that would be a good starting point, and then you could obviously work from that and like make your own build out of it. Literally do whatever you want, but that can help you learn the game. I feel like my Sledgehammer build is very straightforward and easy. You could literally be mindlessly putting them in the same locations every game and it's strong every time, to some degree. Unless your opponent's an insane tactician with aggression. And you're like, oh, this guy's like 2k rating. Never mind. He's really good. But otherwise, it can work on honestly all the time. So it's a great beginner build. Here's another beginner build. Fortified Tarantula. Fortified Tarantula. Beginner build. Tarantula. Unit. Easy. Easy to use. Generally speaking, a Tarantula is it's not too complicated because it does multi-purpose. It not only kills chaff, but it also kills actual units if you can level it. Not playing aggro? I'm not gonna play aggro. When you play aggro, here's why. This game is about teaching Tarantula. I feel like I just did a Sledgehammer game like that. I'll do a Tarantula game like that. Why not? It sounds fun. I'll just show you that Mechabellum doesn't have to be so complicated for people that are trying to get into it if they feel like it's complicated. If you just play the line, the horizontal line that is your towers, you can have a general, well-rounded build that can actually perform pretty well in many situations. So what we're going to do against this is I'm going to get a third Tarantula. I'm just going to make another Tarantula, because I already have chaff in the form of Fang. I'm putting my fang in front of my tarantula and I'm gapping them out like a couple per, so that if he does any type of devices, it's not going to AoE the shit out of me. And it's also close enough to where my tarantulas are going to be able to kill all of the chaff off of my crawler, or like all of his crawlers off of my fangs. Like crawlers come in, tarantulas kill them off of the fangs. And as long as I am able to win enough of the chaff war fast enough, my tarantulas could win the fight by killing off the rest of the sledgehammers and the arclights. Because tarantulas are pretty fucking tanky, and they actually hit relatively hard. And if you can level them up and support them, they become quite difficult and annoying to deal with. There obviously are answers. It's not like it's not manageable, but it can get out of hand pretty fast. So it can be pretty strong. Okay, Rhino could be annoying. When you get units like this, I feel like one of the first things you want to look at every single time is first think what counters what on this page, and then think about what counters what if we add it to our composition. So like a Phoenix sounds great and all, but he already has a fucking marksman. So unless I do something to deal with the marksman, my Phoenix is going to get crapped on. So if I go Phoenix, it forces me to make like a lot of chaff. If I go Steel Balls, I could do something with them, but again, I got to make a decent amount of chaff to support that. Farseer does a lot. It's safe. It's in the back. It's like a backup to the Tarantula. It protects me also if he goes Phoenix. And Rhino would be like, I'm going to flank with it. And I'm going to get like one round out of it and then have to sell it. So I'm actually going to go Farseer. And I'm going to make a second Farseer. And I'm going to make sure that if this guy... This, again, why did I pick this? It has the highest odds of making no problems in the future. And the reason why is because now, not only are they going to help kill Arclights, not only are they going to help kill Sledgehammers, they do more DPS than Tarantulas do at this point, like pretty much. They hit pretty fucking hard. They hit like double the damage of a Tarantula, and they have 2 missiles as well. The Farseer, that is. So I'm going to put my Farseers like in the back. So not only are we protected from air, if he wants to try to do a flanking air round on a tower, because I have no protection thus far. And I'm also going to have assistance to kill the rest of his army, because it's still level 1 and not really that strong yet. So he chose Phoenix, and he chose more Sledgehammer. So he's doing a Sledgehammer style. So one thing we're probably going to want to do now is, honestly, make a lot of Crawler. Because Sledgehammer actually outscales Tarantula in the terms of range, like heavily, and he's committing heavily now also to a lot of Sledgehammer, so we should probably start making a lot of Crawlers. And getting ready for that now to take place in this game. Like Loose Formation Crawler could go hard here. That Farseer almost did it. Almost leveled up. Intensive training would have been so huge on that Farseer if it killed that marksman and leveled. But still, really good. So what we're going to do now is intensive training. We're going to put... like I said, I do want more Crawlers. So I'm going to put 2 Crawlers out, and I'm going to put 1 Tarantula out. And I'm going to level up this Tarantula for free, straight up. I want all my Tarantulas to be at least level 2. And the reason why that's really important is because I want them to have explosive, high explosive ammo and range. That way I can just win the chaff war hard. Like I'll be basically killing his chaff faster than he kills my chaff is the goal here. And now we have 2 Crawler packs kind of like in a position to really branch out onto his army so that we can have a natural spread. I don't have to get Loose Formation yet with my first couple packs. And we'll send it. Right side got a lot stronger. Well, I'm going to explain how EMP works and why $100 cheap on Farseer is good. EMP turns off all the tech of a unit when it gets auto-attacked by a unit that has EMP upgraded and turned on. And not only that, but it also snares it by 40%. So it's good when you're like trying to kite something or like snare it on its way into you. And it's also really good when something is being invested into so much that like it's a problem and you need to turn that tech off as long as you can repeatedly attack it. EMP for him is scary because he has it. So if I overinvest into my tarantula, then my tarantula will turn off all their tech. All my investment goes away, and I'll probably lose the fucking round pretty heavily. You can negate EMP with the gold R thing too, right? You can, yeah. You can. But that's also really expensive and like deep in the game. All right, so here I'm actually trying to make my tarantulas hit really hard. I think mass-produced Fortress could be a different game entirely. That we could just go Fortress if we, that's like a deviation. If you're like, oh, Fortress would own this board, let's do that. I don't think it will because he's got Phoenix. He already has a lot of Sledgehammers. I mean, it actually would do okay because he actually doesn't have an upgrade that makes Sledgehammer good against Fortress, which is armor piercing. So this actually would be good. I'm not going to do it though because we're doing a Tarantula game. Mobilized Battleship would do really good if I needed it really badly to like win a round and farm in one round, but I actually don't think I'm going to do that because it's so expensive. So I'm going to actually take improved control firepower and I'm going to put it on my Tarantula. And I'm also going to give my Tarantulas range. I'm also going to give myself one more Tarantula on the left. So now I have a well-rounded board all the way left to right, so I can start farming XP on all of these things. I'm going to get one more... I'm going to level up this Farseer, and I'm going to get one more Crawler for now. Because again, I think Crawlers are more important right now than Fangs are at this stage of the game now. I'm going to put another Crawler pack on the left side, because this is a weaker side, and I want to have it having a little bit more help and support. Trying to help get these guys a level so I can really also double up with an intensive training. That would be nice to have a level 3 Tarantula over here next round. But now that we have range, these Tarantulas will definitely perform a lot stronger. We'll start killing his Sledgehammer with my Tarantula pretty heavily. Like, look at that one on the right. I just killed two of his 5 blue Sledgehammer on the right instantly with this damage device. So we're starting to do pretty good here. He's going to probably get more and more tempted by EMP when rounds start to look like this. Okay, none of my Tarantulas leveled, which is sad and unfortunate. Man. I'm going to still get a level 3 Tarantula over here, though. I am going to prioritize them, so you just get free levels. I would have loved to have a level 4 one, but level 3 is what we're going to have to settle with. And let's get another Farseer upgrade. Let's get more Crawler again. Again, I think Crawler is the answer to my problems right now. Then we have Crawlers. So we have a Crawler that's kind of reinforcing the right side with a nice spread, reinforcing the left side with a nice spread, and now these Crawlers aren't going to spread at all, really, on the corners. But they're going to hopefully come in when a lot of... They're in the far back, and they're going to come in as we're starting to really kill his chaff clearing units, and we can always turn on loose formation so they always stay spread if he doubles down on more arc lights and sledgehammers, which is what he's already upgrading. Let's also get a damage and an armor upgrade now, just to make all my big boys stronger. Isn't level 2 level 2s better than 1 level 3? No, I think having one unit that can break the board open in this situation is better. Because you can just get leech XP on the other ones, and they can just farm it up. But I think being able to break the board and like kill his, like getting stuck on the sledgehammers like that all day, it's okay because like they're high level, and I'm able to, like both of these guys just leveled right here this round, so that's like they're already amazing. So like we're still gonna level the dudes in the middle because we have like a lot of chaff, but having someone who's really turbo leveling is gonna be able to break a side open to where it's gonna need responses repeatedly, and it's just going to make it harder for him to be able to manage the situation. I'm not going to say it always has to be that way. You can balance your levels if you want to. But I actually think in this situation, I want something to break quickly. And I feel like we accomplished that by making this dude level 3 on the left side. He just controlled this entire area. And then it like concaves inwards afterwards. Okay, so Vulcan here would be not a bad choice, but we already have a lot of clear, so it's kind of doubling up with the Tarantula. Rhino is honestly not really a choice for him. I'm gonna crush the Rhino if he makes Rhinos at this point. Sandworm is probably the best choice out of all of this. Wasp is a good choice too. Wasp is a very good choice. But the thing about Wasp, Mustangs are, you know what, we have Farseer. Okay, you know what, I'm actually gonna go Wasp. I'll explain why I go Wasp in a second. I'll go Wasp, but I'll explain why. So first things first, level these guys. Second thing, let's get high explosive ammo here now. And now we're going to blow away his fucking army so hard. We lose a little bit of damage, but now we splash a lot more. So we're not only going to kill the chaff, we're also going to be AoEing these sledgehammers. And let's get a couple more crawlers one more time for the mid. And again, loose formation is always an option. Let's also give ourselves a range upgrade. But the reason why I decided to go for Wasp instead of a Worm is because I actually have Farseer, and I can turn on scanning radar on Farseer, and I can have even more range on my Tarantula with explosive, which is 150. And I feel like I could actually kill Mustangs if he goes Mustang as a counter to what I'm doing now. And not only that, but he just made a Vulcan in the corner that's going to get farmed by these Wasps, so that's great. But here we go with high explosive. It's just going to kill the chaff so quickly. And we're even AoEing his sledgehammer. Feels great. Double tech means you're weak to EMP, right? I am. Yeah. If he EMP'd me, it would suck. I would be very sad about that. I would not like that. All right, let's make this very middle Tarantula like a fucking beast. He barely got any XP that round. So let's put a damage device on him. Level him again. And now we've created a problem in the center of the board. So we have a level 3 Tarantula guard on like both sides. And we got a fucking level 4 Tarantula in the middle that's humongous push boy. And now to really protect all of our boys here, let's also upgrade this. Upgrade this. I'm not gonna invest. We're not gonna invest this round into more Wasp yet. I think what we're gonna do this round is actually I'm going to get 3 more fangs. I'm gonna put a fang right here. I'm gonna put a fang like right here. I'm gonna put a fang like right here. We're really gonna just support this middle pusher, and we're gonna put barrier on all of my fangs. And now we just have like a massive amount of guard for my Tarantula. And I'm honestly not really trying to go Wasp here. I only want to really go Wasp if he starts going for a lot of air units. But if he goes Mustang, I don't care. I'm not even... Okay, he's going Phantom Ray. So now, yes, we need to make Wasp. I also need to get range on my Farseer. And we should actually just do that first. Range and scanning radar Farseers instead of Wasp. And then if it's still not enough, then we go Wasp. Okay, so that this middle Tarantula got EMP'd. Left side all got EMP'd. It's okay. They're still doing quite well because they're high level. GG. Oh. GG. Nice. Would your army be weak to scorpions? No, not necessarily. If it was scorpions, I would just even more reason to double down on a unit that shoots big shots relatively slowly. with loose formation crawlers. Sledgehammers, Arclights, and Scorpions, if you really think about it, are all in like the same family tree of how they shoot their projectile. It's a hard-hitting, one-shot, relatively slower attack speed. When it comes to like, comparing that to like a Vulcan or like a Mustang, something that shoots like a lot faster. So if he has a lot of units that shoot slow, and loose formation crawler counters the slower the better, and it's like, oh, I can already make loose formation crawlers to not only counter Arclights, but also counter Sledgehammers. And then he's like, I'm gonna make fucking Scorpions. And now you're like, oh, you're going for the slowest attacking AoE splash unit, besides like a Stormcaller and shit. Like, you know, like both of those are really slow, but different, obviously. But again, we're not talking about Stormcaller, we're talking about Scorpion. Scorpion would get fucked as well by loose formation. It would get way less efficiency. It'll just be like hitting like half as much crawlers as it should be every time. And then it would just like, it would really allow me to escalate how quickly I wash over him with my tarantulas never getting attacked at all. And they're just blowing away all of his sledgehammers. Now it's time to show your favorite unit, the Arclight. Hell yeah. Not long ago, I said I lost Pure Tarantula, Fang, Crawler, Wasp, and then I started doing it with 2 Farseers. Now you are too. Well, I won't. You don't have to go Farseer with it every game. It's just Farseer. Farseer, in my opinion, is the best unit in the game if it has to fit one specific job. And what that job is what single one unit, if you do not upgrade it, does their job the best, which is defends all form of flanking air and also air on the board entirely. And there's literally nothing better than Farseer that does that for one unit. Like, one Fang isn't going to pull off what a Farseer can pull off. One Typhoon is not going to pull off what one Farseer can pull off. It's the closest, I would say. Typhoon probably number 2 there. A Marksman is probably number 4. A Mustang would be number 3. Or, to be honest, I think a Mustang is actually number 2, and a Typhoon is number 3. And then a Marksman would be like number 4. Fang would be like number 5 for like one unit. Maybe, or no, not actually. That's not even true. I'm not even considering air units. Like Wraith is literally better than some of these. But the point I'm trying to make is Farseer good. I do think Farseer is still air included for a cheap cost for what it costs. I don't think there's anything you can make for 600 resources that can do what a Farseer can do. With just one on each side of the board. They're literally insane. They kill giant units. They kill splash units. They kill ranged units. They kill all different shapes and sizes of air. And then they also relatively hit ground pretty hard. They can actually help kill like a Sabertooth or some shit. Or a Scorpion. They're pretty good. Pretty good units. Right. No! Hold on. I don't want to... I want to actually change the unit. I don't actually like my Tarantula build on some of it. What is it? Am I blind? There it is. I actually don't want armor on this unit. I take that off. I kind of like damage on Tarantula. Yeah, I know. I'm Mechanical Rage is really nice. But here's the problem with Mechanical Rage. It's actually a double-edged sword upgrade when you're not playing a rush strategy. Because every time the Tarantula has a fucking breathing second, it runs forward as fast as possible. And every step it takes forward puts it into a more compromising position for lots of things that can fuck you over, like hackers, for instance, and other things like that, where you're just like, fuck, all my tarantulas just died, and they would have done so much damage, but now they're doing it, you know, they're dead, or they're not on mine anymore because they got hacked or some shit. I feel like for defensive, I actually like armor piercing better because it doesn't make them walk forward as fast. And you can still put them in a spot where they're like, before they have the upgrade, they're still useful. Because if you put them too far back to like compensate, it kind of sucks too. When you go for mines, when I feel like trolling, I'm not gonna lie. I go for mines. The only time I go mines on this unit is when I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do that random one-off aggressive tarantula game where I'm gonna make like 14 of them and just send them all at you, just for fun. And if it works, it works. Where I like wrap around his base with it. It's the only time I ever play that way, and I never play that way. I don't like playing that way. But I run that upgrade because a lot of people like seeing spider mines. That's honestly, you know what this is? This is a streamer upgrade. I only run that because I stream, and people ask about it. It's the most requested tarantula upgrade of all tarantula upgrades. But I don't actually run it myself. It's really good when you're playing aggressive, yes. This upgrade defensively is okay. I think it's good when they're playing aggressive into you with like steel balls or something like that. Then it's sure. But whenever it's like mid-range versus mid-range, let's say it's like a siege versus a siege, this upgrade is not the greatest, in my opinion. It has to be some type of a dive build that makes this good, in my opinion. It helped against hackers. It can help against hackers. It can. But I actually think I'm going to go back to this. Actually, I'm going to go back to this. This is basically an Arclight build, but different. Who needs a Farseer when you have a Tarantula? No, to be honest, I'm going to go back to this. I actually think they're fucking insane with Mechanical Rage on that. I'm going to try this Tarantula. This is like basically the same way I play my Sledgehammer. This now fits, like, guys, I have roles. I have control groups in my brain. Here's another tip. Here's a tip. You guys ready? Here's a tip. Have a unit type set in your mind with what roles you want them to fill. And get upgrades that associate with that. So, like, for instance, I have something called Range Carry. And I have multiple units that fit the role of ranged carry. Arclight, a Sledgehammer. Right now, a Tarantula as well is a ranged carry unit. So I like to base a lot of my builds around a ranged carry unit. And it concaves out and kills shit. And based on what kind of unit it is, you make as many of them as you need to accomplish that. Some obviously need more than others. Another unit that I have as a range carry is a fucking Hound. Another one is a Wasp. And then I have like utility units that don't have to be utility. They could actually be carry as well. And a utility unit would be every single giant unit I own. The Wraith is utility for me. The Phoenix is utility. The fucking lots of them. Let me see all these fucking units, dude. My Scorpion is utility. My Phantom Ray is utility. My Fanged Crawler fit in the chaff category. They're the only units I really consider to be my chaff. My Mustang is utility. It's like a specialist. It like does something specific good. And then you just like pick and choose from what you want. And you can have multiple units for the same job. It's not like you have to have one unit for every job. Like for instance, I have multiple layered upgrades on my Mustang and on my Wasp that do literally the same job, which is control the sky. So just like I have ground carries, like my Arclight, like my Tarantula now, my Sledgehammer, all that shit I just said, my Wasp, and my Mustang, I guess, even though it's not an air unit. they control the air and the board as well. And not everyone has to run that. Some people have less options. But the main reason why I run that is because I feel like that makes it to where armor is not a problem when it is a problem. It gives me options around armor. Because armor essentially hard counters Mustangs. So you just gotta have like a tank. You gotta have a chaff. Like chaff is kind of tank in itself. But you can have a high HP tank, a low HP tank. You can have a DPS unit, utility units, specialist units. And you pick the upgrades that you like a lot that coincide with that. Like for instance, I could run tanky sledgehammers if I want, but I don't. I could run DPS steel balls if I wanted, but I don't. I run tank balls. My version of that. So I think of chaff as gives low XP, buys time. When it comes to XP in this game, the way I think about that is investment of level. I think if somebody is upgrading their chaff and like they're trying to kill you with it, right? Like if I'm going hounds and I'm upgrading it, or if some guy's trying to do a crawler all in and he has like level 3, level 2 crawlers and shit in his army, that could definitely be an attack of like a type of playstyle. But I agree that that's when XP really matters. But I feel like you always need a composition anyways. So the only time I really think of XP too much is when I think about like who's gonna kill it and who's gonna consume it, and is that a problem for my board right now? When it's like anything that's above level 1. But if it's level 1, it usually doesn't matter too much. Like it's still what I just said still applies obviously, but like it's not like you're gonna farm off of level 1 units like you will off of higher level shit. And I feel like knowing when and what to level with your playstyle is important. Because I think if you play, the only way you can really play if you don't level shit often is like you're going to be a giant all-inner. You're going to be someone who just makes like mass level 1 fortresses or something like that, which is also a playstyle. Okay, so we got Fire Badger, Steel Ball, Crawler. I actually do want to go Arclights right now, but I don't think I'm going to. I feel like my composition right now is actually so annoying for him. Alright, these ideas apply to Battle Aces really well too. The game just is a lot more limited in what you can take in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just send it with more hounds. This round, this right now, this in this game, I'm gonna put them on the side. If the steel balls are on the side too, they'll run away from the tower rather than towards it, which will be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, they're on the deep side. Okay, so crawlers would be a great addition to my army as well. For the way this is going. And so would like an air unit, so we don't let these steel balls farm too much XP. He does have Arclight anti-air, so maybe not an air unit, maybe like a hacker. I respect anti-air Arclight because if my answer is Wasp, which is what it was, I don't want to go Phoenix here. I think hacker would pair really well with this because we could we could just focus on killing the chaff with the hounds. You would go Wraith here. I don't really want to necessarily go Wraith only because it's so expensive to buy it still. Phoenix. Okay, I have to get Phoenix. Farseer is too expensive as well. I could go Farseer with this, but I don't think hounds are tanky enough. I don't think that makes any sense. I think I'm going to take the free Phoenix. And I think Like, Wraith is 50, obviously Hacker's 100. Hacker is the more expensive one, so what I said doesn't really make sense. But a Wraith is definitely counterable. I can't cover a Wraith versus a lot of things that can exist. I feel like a Wraith is a unit that is not a carry the way I play on my board. It's a support unit. This unit is utility for me. So if I make a Wraith, it's going to need help. It's going to need assistance, which is why I'm not going to make it. And instead, I'm going to make one Hacker. And I'm going to make, honestly, another Hacker. I'm going to just do double Hacker here. I'm going to level these bad boys up. Hoping that my my hackers get a couple good hacks off and start disrupting the aggression quickly. Because we're broke right now. I didn't have to go Hacker here, but Hacker is going to be really annoying because it's going to scale. And if it doesn't get something done this round, it'll definitely get stuff done in future rounds. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the big story of this game right now is Stormcallers are literally not doing a lot. And they're a big part of my army. Like, they're a huge part of my army so far, because I started with them. Oh, fuck yeah. Smoke Bomb could be annoying for me, especially on the left side. Both those balls are leveling up. Let's get intensive training. Let's get the right side Hound here leveling up. Let's get a Hacker for the right, just to help out this side. And let's get 2 more Hounds for the left side. Really help get rid of the crawlers faster. Okay. I think we're gonna try to go for the gusto here, guys. We're gonna try to win the round. We're gonna put a missile device in a spot where we're gonna clip one of the balls before the, like, this is gonna, the crawlers should be dead before they get into it. And this will help the hackers not die. Oh god, okay, never mind. We're hitting it. We're hitting crawlers with that. I'm just kidding. He is so leaning into aggression so fucking hard over here. At least it'll help kill some of the chaff. Okay, my tower is so compromised on left side. We need oil. Like, badly. This is actually getting to a point where I would actually say I don't mind going for a Wraith as well. It's starting to get there. Because this is starting to become really wraparoundy. He's starting to circumference me. He's surrounding me, baby. Another leveling device. It's okay. I believe in the Hounds. I'm not gonna go Wraith. Hounds are fucking sick. Hound good. Alright. So we have oil assisting the left. Let's definitely get... Why don't you sell the Stormcaller? You know, that's a good question. It's a good question. I'm not going to do it yet. But you're right, though. I probably should. Alright, we're going to have a crawler. Give me some fucking time as well on the top side. I want to really annihilate this push in the corner here. Get a damage upgrade. Damn, dude, this guy is doing great, actually. We're starting to slowly get some control here, but... That fire badger is actually so annoying. Okay, Wraith. It's a free Wraith. I'm taking Wraith. It's gonna just answer the flank a lot faster. And now we're prepared if the other side gets flanked. And I think this round I'm actually gonna make the dogs bite hard, guys. They're gonna bite real hard. I'm gonna get Mechanical Rage already. Five, this is looking like a solid ass kicking. It's okay. You think do I look scared? Do I look frightened right now? How many times do I get my ass kicked for 5 rounds and then suddenly I start winning? All the time. He's got a level 2 Wraith with Degeneration Beam in that side now. Hopefully my Phoenix go left here. I wish they would. That would be nice. Do, 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 do. I really feel like it's probably offensive tactics, but it's too expensive right now at the same time. I think it's too expensive. I don't think we necessarily need it. I think what I should do is I should get a shield airdrop. I think I should put it on the right tower over here, because this tower is actually cracking to Mustangs. Level up my hackers, level my hounds. I think what I should do as well now is level my Phoenix. I should get another Phoenix. I should give this Phoenix a level device. I should put my Phoenix here. I'm going to give my Phoenix range. I'm also going to put a crawler. Crawler like that. Okay. I think this could work. It's got a regen Wraith. Hopefully we don't die. We're gonna die! The Wraith is gonna kill me. The regen on the Wraith was too much. I should have got charge shot on my Phoenix instead of range. If I had a little bit more health, we could get charge shot now, and I feel like I could have an answer to the problem. But we're dead. We lose. We don't have enough health to take another hit. GG. GG. Shit. Maybe we should have sold the storm colors. Maybe that would have been the play. They really weren't doing a lot, honestly. They weren't really contributing a whole lot to that game. Oh. Training spec. I'm having a good feeling about Arclight. When's the last time I did an Arclight game, guys? What's tonight's tournament status? There is no tournament tonight, Dr. Dark Knight. There will be no tournament tonight. Fridays are no tourney nights. You made Arclights 4 games ago? Was it? I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while, I feel like. But here we go, baby. We got a speed spec aggressive steel ball player coming at us hard right now. I don't know why I was thinking it's Saturday night. No, you're all good. I'm gonna put the Mustangs inside. Okay. Send it. Oh wow, he's not playing aggressive at all, actually. Well, he is. He's playing the way I play steel ball. I like it. I can see where this is going. Arclights counter hounds? They do, yeah. If Arclights are allowed to shoot at hounds, they kill them. It really just depends on how much investment the person going Arclights wants to put into his Arclight, because a lot of people don't invest into their Arclights at all. They just like forget about them. They make Arclights like have range and that's about it. So if that's the case, then hounds would beat Arclights again. Happens for me all the time. But I'm not someone to forget about my Arclights. That's not what I do normally. The firing squad is forming. What other units does it counter besides crawlers and fangs? Arclight can counter everything in the game if you play it like me. There's nothing an Arclight can't counter if you support it properly. He just killed half of his own crawlers. This guy's fucking power moving me. Oh god, kill him! He's crazy! He even kills his own kind! Look at this. Oh! Well, it's not a real rhino, it's a call down. So that's not going to be a problem every round. Oh, baby. Oh, he also does not run anti-air Arclight. Oh, okay. Nice. I like that. Wasp Arclight. Good old classic Wasp Arclight. He's most likely not going to fuck with that because he, I already have Mustangs, that is. Oh, excuse me. I think Arclight Sniper carried me to 1,000 rating, then people started playing aggressive, and I haven't figured that out yet. It's a lot of finesse, honestly. You have to like put things in the right spots in the right time and the right upgrades and use the right cooldowns. Get some RNG in your favor sometimes. Okay. Do another one. Well, it's gonna level one of my Arclights that got like no XP. Get a damage. So he went Phoenix. Now these wasps are a problem for him. This is good. I'm not leveling my hounds this game at all. No hound levels. We're gonna get efficient light unit manufacturing. This is such a good. This upgrade right here is the most cost efficient upgrade in the game. If you play the way I play, where you don't use giant units often. It saves you 50 resources on every fucking unit that you purchase that is not giant. It's kind of insane. So now I can actually make, because of that, I can make 2 Arclights right now and get range on all of them. Or sorry, I can make 3 Arclights and get range on all of them, is what I meant to say. Normally you could only get 2, but now I get 3 because shit's cheaper. And now we're gonna start loading out our comp here because why am I doing this as well? If you ask, you're like, why, what the fuck? Why are you making Arclights? Because I think after last round, he's going to actually respect the fact that I have Wasp. And I do think he's going to make Mustangs up here. And he's going to try to not allow that to happen again. But now I'm starting to really come into full power here. He's going Fangs instead. He chose Fangs. So we're gonna slap those Fangs all day. Now this needs another answer. It won't be enough. Okay, so we just gotta get another wasp group on the left, I would say. Myself. Because my left side isn't enough to stop it. We could take redeployment as well, but I don't think there's any reason. We're not doing anything crazy, we're just filling out a board. Absorption module. Could actually be good on a high-level Arclight, honestly. I'm gonna try that out. We'll experiment with that. Level him twice right now. Level my Wasp. Get another Wasp on the other side. Get 2 more Arclights. And then get range on Wasp. Also get range on everybody with temporary range. As much range as possible. Is elite recruitment ever good? Yes, it definitely is. But elite recruitment is also expensive, and I think it's only really worthwhile when you really need like a lot of power in the board and you're not trying to diversify. I feel like I diversify a lot. So like I made a wasp there, and I got range, and I also made 2 arc lights there. So I literally divided my investment in the round between not only making wasp, which I'm trying to actually create power with, but I'm actually using my arc lights as a support unit right now. But over time, my arc lights are going to become the carry unit because the more he invests into countering wasp, the more my arc light actually become carry. And arc lights are a unit that always can carry. So it's like basically a way to get arc lights off the ground. Wasp support arc light, and then while wasp is supporting arc light has to support wasp, so that wasp gets countered, and then arc light can counter everything else after. If it doesn't go that way, you run into these like walls against players that like counter your build and shit. I feel like. So right now, again, he lost that round, and I made wasp. Then I also got range wasp. So my thoughts are, this guy is probably going to counter wasp now, and he can't do it with an arc light like I can because he doesn't run that type of upgrade on the arc light. So now it's going to probably be. My guess would be it's probably going to be like Mustang focused. I could get a Wraith, but a Wraith is also going to get fucking clapped by these Phoenix pretty hard, pretty fast, unless I put it like also in the back. But it's either between a Wraith, a Farseer. A Farseer is also really good because a Farseer has scanning radar, which is an upgrade that gives me more range on everything, and this is about abusing range. This whole build is abusing range. I feel like the Farseer probably makes the most sense for a scaling build. Honestly. I'm gonna do it. Upgrade all my arc lights. Upgrade my wasp. Get 1 more arc light. I'm done making arc lights. And now at this point we should just get chaff. Farseer got cheap EMP. EMP doesn't matter to me because my arc lights also have EMP. And with this many arc lights, I'm going to get it eventually. Whenever I need it, I'm going to get it. Unless it's like 1 unit that needs to be EMP'd by a Farseer. But I'll probably just get it on the arc light. Alright, we're going to make crawlers. And we're going to get extended range marksman. Alright. We got extended range, or elite marksman, and we also got extended range for the temporary. And now he made fortresses with anti-air barrage, so EMP could actually be really useful here. Oh god, that fucking Sabretooth just doesn't want to go down. Alright, how much XP did we farm here? Not too much, honestly. We honestly did not farm too much here. So that round, you know, could have been better. So I feel like with what he just did right there, it would have been better if I took the Wraith. If I went Wraith instead, that would have suited me better because I could have baited out missiles from the fortress. I think we're going to take orbital bombardment. We're going to orbital bombard on top of all of the 2 sides of his Phoenix. Double up on an upgrade on the arc light. I definitely need something to be able to deal with this. This is bad. I'm just gonna... Okay, we're gonna go like this. Damage. Crawler. spread out range. Yeah, we might need to make like a fucking melting point or something. This is getting severe. This is getting fucking severe over here. My Farseer, unfortunately, is just getting targeted by all these Phoenix right when my tower dies. Right as I'm also fighting the Phoenix. Incendiary bomb? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, well, let's just get barriers out so that this, again, stops being a horrible problem. Kill the right crawlers, too. We'll get barriers myself. I am doing an Arclight focus build, so I'm still supporting it. I'm not abandoning it. And I think one of the best things we can get right now with our Arclights is actually just going to be EMP at this point. Actually, you know what? No, fuck that shit. Let's get anti-air on Arclight. Let's farm XP on those birds, on the flying units. Let's also just get fangs. We just need time. Time. I need time. Okay. Send it. Level 6 Saber is a problem, though. Yeah, but the Arclights are going to level up every round, and he's going to become less of a problem whenever I get kills and tags on shit. And having anti-air marksman now, or anti-air Arclights now, will help me kill the Phoenix, which will feed me some of that XP on the ones who live and survive that. Like right now, this thing is obviously tanking really hard. When he dies, though, all these dudes are getting all that fucking XP. There's so many a lot of levels just got received there, and now we're killing more on this side too. Left side's usually doing pretty well. Lots of levels are happening right now, so this is pretty massive for securing future rounds. Fuck, this tower is not even upgraded. I just couldn't kill it because I'm getting disabled so hard. Don't worry, guys. We got this. We got this. Don't worry, dude. See this shit? Oh, God. Look at this. Firepower control system. Everybody level up. I'm going to level you up again. Going to give you damage. We just suddenly got a fuckload more damage on the right side. Let's put a oil down as well in front of this, just to slow it down. So he, like, really doesn't get next to my tower as fast. I want to do more barriers as well. I'm just going to protect myself as much as possible from like Phoenix shots as well. I am afraid of that. Let's get more fangs. Let's get barrier on fangs like instantly already. Okay, so we're just getting more fangs again. They're walking out late. Next round we can get EMP on my Arclight and turn off tech. I think it's fine. Yeah, we're kind of blowing them away now a little bit harder. All that XP, leveling up again. Let's go, baby. Farm, farm, farm. Lots of levels. Lots and lots of levels. Okay, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be like a failsafe. This Wraith is a failsafe. Mobile beacon, the Wraith. To the side. Level all my arc lights. Get EMP on the arc light as well. Barrier up again. This is working beautifully. Just protect myself and get more fangs again. I think I'm gonna get regen as well on this Wraith. Because I think that at the what I'm kind of expecting is the Phoenix are gonna be dead by the time the Wraith. If I lose the round, Phoenix will be dead, and Wraith will still be alive, and then Fortress literally can't kill it. Okay, he got Wraith with field maintenance and explosive, so that's huge for us in a good way. I'm gonna fucking farm that. That's so much XP again. I'm just gonna kill that in seconds. I will turn those things off and kill them. There you go. They're all EMP'd and they're all dying. Oh, the barrier worm is taking all, like, absorbing all the shots. There we go, we're back on it again. And now here comes our Wraith. I'm just gonna honestly send the Wraith in this time. I don't even care. It has 135,000 health. I'll just have it go to the right or the left side. Sorry. All right, level up all my arc lights. Level the guy who has the damage device twice. Again. So he's like an actual ass beater. He'll be killing the worms pretty fast. The sandworm and shit. Let's get... Honestly, because he has no way to really deal with Wasp, this is the last round kind of round here. Let's one more time do this. Protect myself again. And let's do this. Elite recruit right now. Wasp, wasp, wasp. Ground spec. Range. Put it there. Put it there. And we'll add a little bit of power to this side. Let's rapid resupply one time. Level both my wasps that haven't done it yet. And now, when I latch on to these ground units, I'm going to annihilate the shit out of them. Nice. Arclight power. Arclight power. GG. Hell yeah. The Arclights. The push. All right. I think maybe that should be my last one today. I am feeling a bit under today, so I didn't want to go for too long today, but I went for almost 5 hours, which makes me happy, because I wasn't sure if I was going to go for like only 3 today. But I think I might call it there, guys. I'll hang out for a few minutes before I leave, but I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll post... I don't even remember how many instructional games I just did. I did a couple. I'll try to post some videos just as like example games. I know I did a tarantula and a sledgehammer game. How not to play like that Eastern guy. No, Eastern Cowboy, you play like a wild card, okay? We all love a good wild card every now and again. I make 27 in combat power. Nice. We are not ranked 27 in MMR, guys. Rank 454. Oof. Yeah, look at Great Tor. My God, 2021. This always happens. He's always up there. Man's a beast. Oh, look at State. Damn, State's 2050. Anyways, guys, I think that's gonna call it for me tonight. Thank you guys very much for hanging out and watching the stream. I do normally stream a bit longer than this, but I feel like I've been really just low energy lately. Body fatigue, drained, sick type stuff. But I had a good stream regardless. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys want to come back again tomorrow, I will be doing the Mechabellum tournament tomorrow. And then outside of that, I'll probably, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. But I'll probably do StarCraft 2 as well tomorrow, and maybe something else after the tournament. But it is a Saturday tournament, so those are usually pretty long. Seeing as I don't be eliminated right away. Could happen, but you never know. But yeah, thanks anyways, everybody. I hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good day. Get better vibe. Thank you, Lollimator. Thanks, Lollimator. These late fangs are doing work. I should be doing that more often. Late fangs are really good when you can, like, let me tell you why Fang Arclight works so well together. Arclights basically they're like almost like fucking marksmen. They're almost snipers once you upgrade them with all the shit that I had. And they also have splash damage. And what they do is they kill all the units in the middle of the board that do splash damage from the other team before they start walking out on the board. There's only a couple units that really can still exist that in a lot of games where like you're going late game fangs where there'll still be a problem, and that would be like maybe like a really long range unit in the back of his line, like if he has like ranged Mustangs or like super long range Vulcan, depending on where he puts them, or like Stormcrawlers. Something with like longer range, then those obviously that can still be a problem, obviously. But when they don't have shit like that, when they don't have like a bunch of fucking Stormcrawlers, it's amazing because they walk up like 30 seconds after the fight starts, and a lot of times about 30 seconds after the fight starts. Like I said, a lot of the AoE is dead, and then the Fangs just walk in front of like in that game specifically, they were walking in front of like a fortress and a saber tooth shooting at me, and all the phoenix in the back because the chaff is all dead in the exchange. But yeah, anyways, guys, much love. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys again next time. Until tomorrow. Peace, everyone. You're beautiful. See you then. Good night. Bye, guys.